Hey yo, everybody! Just give me a sec to throw my trash away, and then we'll get started. Okay, I'm all prepared. Apologies for being late. I was kind of eating my food a little bit. That's the reason why I pushed it to 2:30 instead of 2. Because I had to wait a little while for me to get my cut. And then had to get some food, make sure I was good there. So now we can get started with the final DLC of Spider-Man Remastered. Silver Lining! But hey, Psycho, good to see you. Thank you. Those were drawings when I was really young. It's just a handful of them, too. I have several books of where I just drew a whole bunch of different things when I was a kid. But what I put on the community post is just literally just a handful of the things I drew back from 2003 all the way to roughly 2006. And I say that because that's when I had books dedicated to me just drawing stuff all the time. So, yeah. But it's good to see you, Psycho. Good to see you, Kitty. Hey-oh! And Holster, good to see you as well. Let's go ahead and get started with Silver Lining, shall we? Because we got a lot to cover. We got pretty much all of the activities, all the screwball challenges, all the Hammerhead locations or Olympus locations, and all the crime scene stuff, along with the regular missions. Silver Lining! The City That Never Sleeps, Episode 3, Silver Lining. Silver Sable returns to take back what's hers in the exciting conclusion to the City That Never Sleeps storyline. Well, let's go. Let's find out why Sable's back.
Mary Jane Watson, Associate Editor. Begin research notes. What started as a museum heist a few days ago has turned into a brutal assault on the city, and the casualties keep piling up. Last night, after almost killing Majiadon Hammerhead, Captain Yuri Watanabe was forced into administrative leave. Sources say she told the chief, "This won't stop me." Note, follow up on this later. Feels like this isn't the end of her story. Meanwhile, Hammerhead, who was pronounced dead at the scene, was revived and escaped custody. Police are searching for him, but there are no solid leads. His men are continuing to target Sable weaponry and vehicles, including something called Project Olympus. From what we can gather, Project Olympus is an Oscorp and Sable-funded initiative. bioenhancement technology meant to transform people into indestructible super soldiers. Hammerhead is ruthless and insane, and now apparently indestructible. But first things first, figure out where Hammerhead is hiding. The question is, what are we gonna do when we find him?
Hey, MJ. I'm following the police to an Oscorp plant. Sounds like Hammerhead's guys are at it again. Got any updates on Yuri?
Nothing yet. You miss her, don't you?
Yeah. We were a good team. I mean, not like me and you, but, you know.
I know. So listen, I've got a source at Oscorp. They're ramping up production of this Project Olympus equipment, which is probably why Hammerhead's men are attacking that plant. The Olympus contract is for Sable International, part of a deal she made with Osborn during the Devil's Breath crisis. And I just learned it's all supposed to be shipping overseas to Symkaria.
Symkaria, Silver Sable's home country.
And also the site of an increasingly bloody civil war. Have you heard about this?
No, I'm not really caught up on international news. Been a little busy with our own war here in New York.
It's a hell of a story. I'll fill you in when we have more time.
Yeah, it'd be nice to talk about something other than Hammerhead for a while.
What do you think about taking a vacation when all this is over?
Vacation? I'm not sure I know what that word means.
Yeah, I'm with you. But seriously, we both need it. I'll start doing some planning. Let me know what happens to that Oscorp plan.
Will do. Wait a minute. Is this a dance-off? I love those! My turn. This new armor is cool and all, but I kinda miss seeing your desperate attempts at 70s gangster fashion.
Kill the cops and Spider-Man!
You guys get right to the point, don't you?
We're losing too many guys!
So are you guys all friends outside of work, or just co-workers? You know, maybe your whole organization has gotten too big too fast. You might not even know each other. If that's the case, let me introduce you. Vinny, this is Vinny. Vinny, Vinny. Why is nobody laughing?
Come on, Spider-Man! Let's play Save the Pigs.
Well, that's just rude. Jetpack guy just... Oh, hello, ambush guys. Where'd your buddy go? No one's talking, huh? Maybe you just can't hear me over the sound of those jetpacks. Cool jetpacks, guys. Where do I get one? Let me guess. They fell off the back of a truck, right? You know, instead of stealing everything, you guys should try making your own stuff. It's much more emotionally rewarding. Maybe you wouldn't be so angry all the time.
Having fun yet?
Hey!
Come closer. I dare ya!
Now, is that just a regular dare or a double dog dare?
That yours?
No? But it would be so awesome if it was. You okay?
Yeah.
Long time no see.
Who do you work for?
He works for Hammerhead.
Where is this hammerhead?
Whoa, whoa! Can't we, like, go grab a coffee and catch up like normal people? By the way, I love your new hovercrafty thing.
Tell me everything you know.
I talk a lot better without a gun in my face.
You have 3 seconds.
Just put the guns down.
1,
We really gonna do this?
2,
6, 9, 11, 7...
3.
Sable! You seem a little stressed. Can we do some relaxing breaths?
Damn you!
What happened to you? I thought you were a good guy.
I am good at what I do. But I am not a guy.
Lost in translation, I guess? What happened to you can thank me by not dying? Hey, MJ. So guess who's back in town?
Silver Sable, I know.
How did you know that?
It's my job to know things. So I imagine she's here to stop Hammerhead from stealing all her shipments. Which is good. Maybe you guys can team up.
Yeah, that doesn't feel very likely at this point.
Listen, I'm gonna keep looking into the Simcaria story. It's...
That conversation was going nowhere! Blech.
Screwball? How did you...
Quick, head to 8th and Perlman before me and my fans die of boredom!
Oh, what is she up to this time? Better get there before she hurts someone.
Well, if it isn't my favorite bug-themed superhero, ready for season 3?
Not really.
Aw, turn that frown upside down. We're bringing joy to millions of fans. In fact, I've got big plans this season. If we hit 50 million followers, I'll throw an exclusive party for my loyal fans.
Huge party, huh? Sounds like the perfect opportunity to shut her down once and for all. Better keep playing along until that party. hope Screwball is at the party IRL. Oh no!
Hey, Spidey, you know what blows? Half the city if you don't find all the bombs! Ha ha!
I really need to shut this stream down. But first, bomb duty. Screwball's fans are out of control.
Keep going, Spidey! You're right by it! Stay tuned, everyone! We've got a photobomb coming up! Stunning! Are you a professional? Getting warmer! Scorching hot! Yes! That shot is straight fire! Almost there, but will you be too late?
Gotta find the last bomb.
Wow, what a great shot!
I need to follow that truck. And Spidey takes the silver in the Crazy Psycho Olympics.
Well, that was a gluten-free show. Filling, but not satisfying.
Hey, MJ. Sorry we got cut short earlier. Had to deal with Screwball. Again.
You seem to have a lot of women in your life lately.
And all of them challenging. Except for you, of course.
Huh. You don't think I'm challenging?
No? Unless you want me to think you're challenging, in which case you, challenge me. In all the right ways.
Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll keep looking into Hammerhead's plans, and I'll call you when I find something challenging.
In the meantime, I'll swing around the city and do some Spidey stuff.
All units, report of truck driver in distress, financial district.
Could be Hammerhead's guys. Better check it out. Hey, don't leave! I just got here! I need to track down those bombs before they go off.
You are on the right track. Scorching hot! Maybe look behind some stuff. Grr! Oh, come on! You can do better than that!
find the last bomb.
Wow, what a great shot! Keep going, Spidey! OMG! Couldn't get much closer if you tried!
Gotta clear out this debris. Just like in school, I'm a chronic underachiever.
Are you serious right now? Hashtag be better!
Hey, Peter. Just checking in. You busy?
Sort of. How are your assignments coming?
You mean school assignments or spider assignments?
Both. But school comes first.
I'm all caught up on school stuff, working on spider assignments now. But why are you making me do physics and calculus equations? Shouldn't I be practicing with web shooters and gadgets and stuff?
Okay, quiz time. If a pendulum is 40 meters long and attached at a 45-degree angle, how far will the pendulum fall at its lowest point?
11.72 meters. But why does that matter?
It matters a lot if you're the pendulum.
What? Oh! Wait, so you do all these equations in your head like while you're swinging through the city?
I have to. And so will you if you want to get good at it.
Wow, I had no idea. All right, guess I'll get back to it then.
Okay, ready?
The viewers have voted, and they want to see more gadget combos! You know the drill, Spidey! Combine your gadgets and get creative!
Good thing my gadgets are so awesome!
I'll kill you! Let me show you what I got!
Good, good. Now, finish him. Bam!
Watch out! Pulling it!
The comets are blowing up! We want more photobombs!
Don't let it take you out!
Well, I guess that's technically a picture. He's vulnerable! Now's your chance!
And this line of work pretty good isn't enough.
Passable.
Spider-Man is a failure. You might think this would make me happy, and to some extent you'd be absolutely right. But today, I am tired. Tired of all the senseless violence continually afflicting our streets, which that vast menace failed to put an end to. He failed to stop Hammerhead and his men, who are now using stolen Sable International weaponry to wreak more havoc than ever. And speaking of Sable, Miss Abuse of Power herself is back in New York. This time aboard some kind of fancy gunship. Where was that when the city was cowering under the terror inflicted by Martin Lee and Otto Octavius, huh? Collecting dust in a Simcarian warehouse? It's a shame she and Spider-Man couldn't have done us all a favor and just taken each other out.
Alrighty.
My fans have been looking for a troll whose avatar looked awfully like a Spider-Man suit.
Ah, I need to put these guys back behind bars for good. Oh, where did she find these guys?
Oh, I think my fans heart you, Spidey.
You got a death wish? I can help with that!
The comments are blowing up. We want more photobombs. Wow, what a great shot.
Not one of us! So what? Eat this!
Get your filters ready. It's photobomb time. Laughing Monkey 22 comments, I can't believe I waited so long to subscribe. Ha, me too, Laughing Monkey 22. Me too. Yes! Oh, I think I'm in love. Why not keep a good thing going? Let's turn it up a notch! It's time! It's time! It's time for a photobomb!
I think I heard one of your tiny bones break.
He's in the air! Get him! Mess with the wrong guy! Come on, guys! We can still win this! It's over, punk!
Stunning! Are you a professional? You're building up quite the entourage, Spidey! Here comes some more!
Look out!
This stream just cracked 10 million concurrent viewers! We are breaking records here! And faces, too!
Pay for this!
Get your filters ready! It's photobomb time!
Not gonna lie, feeling pretty good about myself right now.
Yes! My subscriber count has never been higher!
Hey, don't leave! I just got here! Guess it's time to swing
Hold
the
up,
van,
hold up,
Hammer.
hold up. Wait a minute. Has my mic been muted this entire time? 30! I've been talking for 36 minutes. I've been saying all sorts of things. I've been making quips. I've been talking. You mean to tell me that my mic wasn't muted for the past several minutes? My mic was muted for the past several minutes! So, when I was speaking, you mean to tell me my mic was muted as far back as when I fought Sable? I have no words. I've said so many good jokes. I said so many things. I was talking. I was just talking. And I was mute. You know what? We're going to move on. We're going to move on. What have we learned from this? Make sure that the button that says mic on my stream deck, make sure that's highlighted. Ah, well, that's interesting. I was literally saying all sorts of stuff. I was saying all sorts of stuff like how good it is to swing around. I enjoy it. I love the city skyline. That one thug says, Spidey's playing for keeps. And I says, nah, that's going to be in Spider-Man 2. And then Screwball's saying, like, look at all my subscribers. And I was saying, give me some of them subscribers. I could do some things with that. I could do some. Screwball has like millions of subscribers. I can do some things with 100,000. I can do some things with 100,000 subscribers. And that would be just continue business as usual. What, y'all thought I had a plan for when I hit 100,000? No, it's just business as usual. Except we gonna be entertaining 100,000 people. But I was just talking a mile a minute. Granted, it wasn't anything super meaty. I was just commenting on different things. Cause most of it was me just telling Screwball to shut up when I was going through her challenges. Well, at least I did that before we hit like an hour into the stream where I'm just talking and no one's hearing me at all. Also, Atlas Lion, I don't know if Atlas Lion is here. I went off on a whole tangent explaining about can Sukuna dismantle his webs. And oh my goodness, so much. I answered his question too. I answered Atlas's question. CDs, what's going on? You're just coming in to me finding out that my mic has been muted for the past 39 minutes. My sincerest apologies, everybody. My bad. But let me just put it on record here. Can Sukuna dismantle his webs? Yes, Sukuna... I don't know if Atlas Lion is still here. Yes, Sukuna can dismantle the webs of Spider-Man. He can also completely dismantle Spider-Man. Don't tell me you ending. Oh no, CDs, I am not ending. You are coming into me finding out that my mic was muted this whole time. I muted it at first. It's all good, though. It's all good. It was mostly just me commenting on different situations.
My fans' heart beats, Spidey.
But now you guys can hear me.
My stream does huge numbers with Hammerhead's gang, so I invited them to guest star.
Hammerhead guys, don't you have anything better to do?
I'll put you in the crowd. Ah, crap! You got a death wish, huh?
Even more of my fans. Aw, y'all really do make a gal feel admired. What's that? Oh, right. Jetpack! XX before the dawn XX writes, this show is peak internet. Don't even at me.
This big head lackeys? Yes. Mixed in with some inmates from the raft that Screwball has,
Garage, Spidey.
quote unquote, contractually obligated.
It's time. It's time
To help her out with her mischief. And I say, quote unquote, contractually, because I'm pretty sure she just forced them.
That's not good.
No, it's actually very good.
Quit messing around.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Electric wheel.
This guy means business. I'll break your friggin' jaw.
When you're dealing with maniacs, sometimes you sacrifice style points.
Well, that was a gluten-free show. Filling, but not satisfying. We did it! 50 million followers! Oh, the party starts now! See y'all there! Sorry, Webhead, you're not invited. Subscribers only, but I still love you. Mwah.
So, where exactly are you going to hold a party for 50 million followers, huh?
There's no way she'd miss her own party. Gotta find out where it is. Maybe one of her fans posted something about it. If only I knew someone who had time to scour a bunch of social media posts. Hello?
Hey, Pete. I'm just checking in.
Miles. Are you... Did you just hear what I said?
You said hello.
Huh. Guess your timing is just weirdly perfect. Anyway, I got a mission for you.
Like a spider mission? Oh man, let's do this!
I need you to look through social media and find the location of Screwball's 50 millionth follower party.
Oh. Okay. Sure. I'll call you as soon as I find something.
While I wait for Miles, I can do some Spidey patrol.
Miles really thought he was going to be called in to do something physical and on hands. Boy, you ain't ready for that. You ain't messing with that until we get to your game on Monday. Speaking of that, while it is entirely possible for me to get through all of Miles Morales in one day, I might split it up into two parts. Do the first half on Monday, and then do the last half on Tuesday. Because I remember playing through Miles Morales all the way through, and it was almost, I want to say it was almost a 7 or 8 hour stream, so I might split it up with the first half.
Open up, or we'll open it for you. Leave me alone.
Gotta get to that driver before they do.
Take this easy on yourself and let us in.
Wish you could play as Carnage. That's not while it would be interesting, you can't have that sort of thing in the game like this unless it's properly introduced.
Why do they always gotta do? If only you guys put this much effort into your fashion choices.
If anything, if you want a good example of how a Carnage game could work, I mean, Prototype's a good example. As far as it is for Spider-Man, like, Carnage is just cool, though. True, that's true, but it has to make sense within the contents of the story. Like, you don't just want to add a character just for the sake of adding them. Because it kind of reminds me of how there are some people who want certain characters in Suicide Squad kill the Justice League, but I keep reminding them that make it characters that make sense in line with the game, in line with the gameplay of the game. And if those characters are actually someone that other people would want to play. For example, I've seen people say stuff like, "Ooh, I would love for Enchantress to be added as a character in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League."
Hey, MJ, what's up?
Hammerhead guys are hitting an Oscorp shipping facility near.
But then you realize that Enchantress doesn't use guns. And so her entire playstyle would have to be different from everyone else, which I don't see Rocksteady changing.
Where is he putting all this stuff?
No idea. But if we can find out where, we can cut off his supplies.
I'll try to cross-reference his men's activity with the city map. See if I can't nail down a location.
Good plan.
Hey, so I've been reading up on the situation in Symkaria. There's a ruling dictator attacking his own people. Apparently Silver Sable's been working alone to arm the rebels and fight back, but she's losing.
Sounds like she could really use the stuff Hammerhead is stealing from her.
Explains why she's so angry and desperate.
Maybe. But I also think that angry is just her default emotion. I'll let you know what I find at the shipping facility.
He's here! Get moving!
Let's see, with popular games like Fortnite making every character use guns, including Goku, I don't see the issue. The issue with that line is that Fortnite is only adding the skins of people. You're not actually playing as those characters, you're just playing as skins for those characters. Whereas in a game such as Suicide Squad, you're playing those characters. Like, it's not just you're not just playing with the skin of Harley Quinn or King Shark or Deadshot. You're playing as those specific characters. So the reason why I bring that up on how it has to make sense with the gameplay is simply because, sure, you could add in these characters and then just give them guns. But then if it's a game that wants to pay like attention to detail for how these characters are and how they would actually fight, it's just like, oh, if we can have these people as villains, regardless if they don't use guns or not, we just drop them into the game, it kind of dilutes the uniqueness of them. Now, mind you, let me just be very specific with how I say this. I could say unique because these characters are all, you could just easily say, well, they're all using guns, so what's really unique about them? The fact that they don't all fight the same way with their skills and such. Sure, they all use guns, but they still have special movesets and stuff to differentiate them from it. Katana wouldn't be a good mix because she only uses her sword. Putting a gun in her hands kind of betrays the character that she is in the comics. Using Enchantress, who is basically just a pure magic user, putting a gun in her hands would just cheapen how she is as a character if she just uses magic. So Fortnite is not a good example when it comes to trying to compare, like, well, you can just add whatever character you want and put a gun in their hands because Fortnite does it. That's Fortnite, where it really is just a skin you're using, but not the character themselves.
Hey, don't leave. I just got
Get back here! Who told you you could steal this stuff from this warehouse?
back, am I right? I'm sure it's all a big misunderstanding. The police will be here soon to help you return what you
Like how they introduced him in Young Justice. We would love to see Icon, like to see him introduce you. I was like, who is this no-name guy? But it grew on me and I like him. Oh!
that other truck.
What? How dare y'all double back on me?
Oh no, you saw me! Fine, you win this round. And your prize is a one-way ticket to Rikers. Okay, just 2 more.
Perhaps, but the game would attract more people if their favorite characters got added. Sure, it sounds nice. It sounds nice on paper there, Atlas. It really does sound nice on paper. Just look at the internet, wide hype, we get everything. A new character is added to Smash or Mortal Kombat. Sure, it could work that way, but it's really up to Rocksteady. And I don't see them adding characters that wouldn't mesh with their entire games, with their entire game style that they got. Would it be nice to have people like Bronze, Tiger, or Enchantress, or Katana? Sure, it would be cool.
She's gonna kill someone.
But you got to think about like whether or not they're willing to introduce an entirely brand new play style for these specific characters. How would that mesh with the game overall? How would it mess with the loot system? So that's just one thing to keep in mind. Not saying it's impossible, but it's got to make sense for the gameplay that has already been shown and how they want to do it. I was about to say, did I fail that?
Okay, back to... Oh, Sable, what are you doing? You're just escalating things. Let me handle the rest of these guys.
No! They cannot escape with this equipment.
Oh, great, more of them. Whoa, what are they shooting? You guys really gotta find another line of work. Although maybe you have good work like...
You have a Spider-Man question? If it's got anything to do with Spider-Man 2, I don't know. Because I haven't looked up any gameplay, and I haven't looked up any gameplay impressions. I don't know anything about it.
Now stop stealing stuff, okay? Please? Gosh, she's tearing apart the whole financial district. Can't wait to hear from Jameson after this one. Hammerhead's got drones now? Guess he's really into modernizing his workforce. Those drones are going after Sable. I should help her, right? Right.
No!
One down.
Whew. It's about Spider-Man in general? Then go ahead.
If I could land on the wing, I could use full web shooters.
All right. I forgot to answer your question there, Holster. Yes, there is a character called Agent Venom. Now, in the comics, Agent Venom is basically Flash Thompson. Flash Thompson, many of you may know as one of Peter's childhood high school bullies. Well, he's basically a person that, during his time in the armed forces, he was paralyzed. And he had a chance to have the Venom symbiote for himself for a while, you know, other than Eddie Brock. And while he was an armed soldier, he became known as Agent Venom by using the Venom symbiote, you know, for good and stuff. So, yeah. Do I know who the first Spider-Man is? Do you mean like, as in actor or voice actor for them.
Easy, easy.
Where's Hammerhead?
If I talk, he'll kill me. So you do what you gotta do.
Whoa. Look, we both want the same thing. If we work together, we'll find him. Trust me.
Right. We work together. Like partners.
Yeah, partners.
Oh, who's the original?
You'll call me?
Who's the first Spider-Man? Peter Parker.
77% sure she's not.
Peter Parker.
Attention units, there's an assault in progress.
That doesn't sound good. Better check it out. Miles, what do you got?
Check it out.
Miles, that's great. Thanks so much.
Do you want me to meet you there? Just in case you need some backup?
No, but don't worry. We'll get you out in the field soon enough.
Cool. Okay, can't wait.
I didn't mean to swing over there. I was getting distracted. I was kind of daydreaming about it.
Let's even the odds a bit.
But I gotta touch on what Psycho said. I have nothing against Fortnite, but every time you see these powerful characters in that game using guns to complete using guns completely honest, to be completely honest with you, it bothers me so much. See, the thing about it, I agree with you, Psycho, like, why is Goku using guns? It doesn't make sense, right? It's not supposed to. It's not supposed to. Fortnite as a whole is a whole game that doesn't make much sense. You got Master Chief fighting with Spider-Man. Master Chief using shotguns and stuff, along with Spider-Man, who's using sniper rifles. And you also have John Wick, or Sarah Connor, or the Terminator, or a giant walking banana. And you're just fighting each other in these battle royales. It's not meant to make sense. It is basically a multiverse of madness, if you will. It's not meant to make sense. Whereas people who have said, yeah, I mean, we and I have to touch back on what Atlas said. He said Fortnite does what I'm describing, so I don't see how it's not that big of an issue. The issue with it is that what Fortnite does is that it profits itself off of not making sense and just being this whole hodgepodge of multiverses on top of one another. Whereas Suicide Squad is meant to be a coherent universe where everyone is supposed to be one particular way for that character. In a world where Batman exists and his villains exist, everything needs to make sense for that. So while and like I got to touch back on what I said before, while it can make sense from a player standpoint to be all like, well, just add in all these characters and just give them guns, it makes sense. Aha, that's the addendum. That's the issue. It makes sense in other games, but not this one. I mean, technically, a first Spider-Man in every universe. I salute you, Spider Knight. The guy on TikTok, no, he isn't, nor Spider Madam. The first Spider-Man is a black character named Anubis. All right, so let me go ahead and I don't even know who this person on TikTok is, but the first Spider-Man is Peter Parker. We're not talking about multiversal Spider-Man. We're not talking about people who have Spider-like powers that were added in after Peter. The first Spider-Man is Peter Parker. After him, they started adding in different spider people. But the first is Peter. I know people like to be all technical and be all,
Well, actually, Peter Parker wasn't the first person to have spider powers.
in the Marvel Universe. And I'm like, he's the first person introduced in Marvel, period. Therefore, he's the first. It's not rocket science. People just try to be all deep.
No talking during the infiltration.
Careful! We're losing guys left and right! Engaging up in a
Did this Joker just run from me?
They'll be cleaning you off the walls.
He even said he created the spider into Peter Parker's world and etc. But if that's the case, how come we don't see him? Just saying what he said, don't attack me. Oh, you're fine, CDs. I know it's not you saying that.
There's an art to it.
You're fine.
I just try to go where the bullets aren't.
Well, I am in your debt.
What were these guys after?
These are humanitarian supplies bound for Symkaria. You have heard of the civil unrest?
I heard it was more of a civil war.
Indeed. Well, these men attacked me and stole most of the supplies. Where they took them, I do not know.
I'll keep an eye out and let you know if I find any. Nice to meet you,
David. David Obademi.
Spider. Spider-Man. Okay, that sounded way less awkward in my head.
Humanitarian aid.
Hey, MJ.
Peter, head to Soho. I have a lead I need you to check out. One of my jailhouse sources just told me that some of Hammerhead's guys are always at a certain pizza shop. Maybe you can trail them, find out where Hammerhead's supplies are.
You know, just once I'd like to have a phone call where we talk to each other about our days. Like normal people.
Okay. So, honey, how was your day?
Well, Sable and I caught some bad guys.
Oh, so you are working together.
In concept.
You two have to find a way to work it out. Hammerhead's too powerful to take on alone. My jailhouse source also said that Hammerhead's using this Project Olympus stuff to, quote, improve himself even further.
Further? He was already a walking tank.
Exactly my point. If you two don't stop him soon, he might become unstoppable.
All right, hold on. Okay.
Miles, what do you got?
Check it out.
Miles, that's great. Thanks so much.
Do you want me to meet you there? Just in case you need some backup?
No, but don't worry. We'll get you out in the field soon enough.
Cool. Okay, can't wait. Like, literally, waiting is really hard.
I know, Miles, I know.
First, DJ, yo, what's up? What's going on? No new episode for One Piece? Yeah, it's going to be a recap episode of Luffy fighting Kaido from the beginning all the way up to where it was now. But Sita, as you said that this dude said that Anubis, the first Spider-Man was Anubis, and
more and more dangerous stunts, which is why I need
like
to stop.
I pulled up Anubis in Marvel, and he's exactly what you would expect. He's basically the Egyptian god Anubis.
Hey, Peter.
Miles, you done with your assignments?
Yeah. And
I literally looked up Anubis and Spider-Man, and it pulled up Anubis in Marvel.
Yes, but only when you're ready. What were you doing in my bag?
It was open, and I could see them, sort of. And I just noticed that the nozzle size and shape is the same as your other ones.
Yeah, so?
Well, according to Hooke's law, elastic force is linear with distance given all factors are equal. But you and I aren't equal.
Wow, you're right. Just a few pounds can affect tensile strength.
He has dreads. He has dreads in a green outfit. I hope you don't mean Anansi. Like Anansi? Is that who you mean?
I think I've
Anansi?
underestimated you.
That's a good thing, right?
Seems like you're more than ready for field training. As soon as I'm done dealing with Hammerhead.
Yes. Can I start practicing?
Kwaku Anansi. Is that who you... Oh, that's who you mean!
If I find out you even left the house, I'll call it off.
Man, You're like the most and least fun superhero ever.
You meant it. Okay, I was about to say Anubis ain't the first Spider-Man. Anansi, that's who you meant. I see. Okay. I gotta shift everything that I said because Anansi is definitely a spider person in Marvel. Okay, here, we got a little bit of a history lesson, so let's go through it. Anansi is one of the Vodou, a race of extra-dimensional beings still worshipped as gods by the tribes of Africa and by modern-day practitioners of Altan... What is that? Of Altan traditional. Altan tradition. Wasn't Anansi on Static Shock, or was one of the one on American Gods? Anansi was definitely on Static Shock. I definitely remember that episode because Anansi looked like a black Zorro with that outfit on. According to Ezekiel Sims and the Ashanti tribe in Ghana, Anansi was the first Spider-Man, using his spider powers to traverse Africa and see all there was to see. Desiring future enlightenment, Anansi struck a bargain with the sky god Nyame, offering his eternal service in return for enlightenment and vanished from the mortal world. His power and knowledge transmitted into spiders everywhere across a great web. Anansi's temple in Ghana was used by Spider-Man to defeat the totemic wasp entity Shathra, and was later the site of a duel between Ezekiel Sims and Peter Parker in order to appease the totemic spider deity called the Gatekeeper. Okay, I can see it. I understand now. Even though Peter Parker was the first Spider-Man introduced, I guess this technically means that Anansi was the first spider person. According to Ezekiel Sims and the Ashanti tribe in Ghana, that is. Huh. See, I knew of Anansi, but I didn't think of it that way. Rap party, let's go ahead and clear this matter up with Screwball before we continue with the main missions. Let's just go ahead and bring this whole thing to a close, get Screwball, and make sure she never bothers us again. Oh, it's all good. Yo, and you're good, CDs. You're good. You're good. I thought the whole time you was just talking about Anubis, and to me, Anubis didn't make sense, because Anubis in Marvel Universe is an Egyptian god. A literal Egyptian god. So it was like, it wasn't really gelling with me. But then, I look up Anansi, I think of Anansi, and I'm like, oh, okay, now it makes sense. Now I get it.
Okay, Screwball must be here somewhere. Unless she's faking me out again. This feels like a party she'd want to attend.
Hey y'all! Hope you're having fun! Don't forget to tag me in your selfies! Look! Spider-Man's here! What a nice surprise! Everyone ready?
Screwball! Don't move!
Come on! The world is watching!
Just because people are watching, it doesn't mean you're any better of a person!
What the heck?
Wow! Mood killer!
What the heck? I don't remember chasing Screwball when I did this. Complete every photobomb that Screwball activates to defuse the trap they're hooked to. What do you mean? What do you mean? I had to... Really? I gotta defuse the bomb and still chase after her at the exact same time.
Screwball! Don't move!
Come on! The world is watching!
Just because people are watching, it doesn't mean you're any better of a person!
Wow! Mood killer! Try to keep the banter light and fun, Kay!
Everybody's got drones these days.
Here, catch!
Crash one drone.
Get back here, woman!
That's all of them.
Get that! Follow them!
My thing is, she's still trucking and she's still moving quickly while I'm trying to do these stupid photobomb challenges. I can't wait to put you in jail. Oh, I can't wait to put you in jail.
Oh, don't miss the photo bomb!
Can you glide like they did in part 2? Nope, because that's part 2. Ha
You only caught me because I wanted you to catch me! Look how many followers I gained! Yes! You guys know who I am, right? Of course you do. Mind if I live stream on the way to the station?
Officially unfollowed.
Unplugged! Complete the screwball chase. So this is further evidence. This is further evidence that I never did this. Because I would have had this trophy already. This is the first... no more screwball! It's over. But can you glide like they did in part 2? No. Just to reiterate. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta get a picture of this. Bye, Screwball! Alright, now we ain't gotta worry about it ever. Now we can focus on the main story. The only thing left is completing... Wait, doing the recordings and stuff. We just need to progress to the main story. Now we can enjoy everything else.
Too many people around. I'm not gonna be able to get close looking like this. Maybe if I ditch the suit. There. Now I'm just your average New Yorker. Hey, I think that's
Unless she decides to make a return. No! Don't do that! Don't do that. Don't put that in my head. I don't want to think about it.
They're mine or yours? Mine. Yeah, what's up? Okay, tell them we're on our way. Hey, come on. We gotta run an errand for Tony. Now? We're almost to the front of the line. I know. Just come on.
Need to run an errand for Tony? Those have to be Hammerhead's men. Better follow him. But not too close.
So what do we gotta do for Tony? Get his laptop. Guess he left it in his car. You serious?
Hey, I'm walking here!
Boss probably hasn't doing something more important. Somebody following us?
Be cool, Pete. Be cool.
Guess not. Where is the boss anyway? I don't know. Tony probably does, though. He's tight with the boss. Freaking Tony. Man, I should be the one who's tight with the boss. Okay, sure. Hey, that kid look familiar to you?
Oh, look, someone posted a cat video. Better watch that right now.
Yeah, all these kids look the same. He's also the one who helped the boss come up with that trap for the Sable chick. Yeah, like that's ever gonna work. I don't know. Sounds like a good plan to me. And if we get her, we get the rest of her stuff, so... So now you're on Tony's side? I see how it is.
Don't mind me, just your average 20-something-year-old dude just following a whole bunch of mobsters to what appears to be a very hostile work environment.
Gotta get closer to hear what they're saying. If I can't get next to them, maybe I can get above them. Need to get out of sight. Maybe climbing walls until I'm hidden. No one can see me. If I get above those guys, I can hear them. Gotta get to that alleyway.
Playing as Peter, using his powers, but no suit.
Swear on my mother's grave. Guy thinks he's next in line.
Ha! Next in line to shine my shoes, maybe.
Ain't that the truth? Anyways, Tony said he needs his laptop. Guess it's got all kinds of important stuff on it.
As laptops do. We put it up in C3.
Slot C3, huh? If I can get Tony's laptop, it could lead me to Hammerhead.
Thanks. Oh, wait.
Stimulating conversation, guys, but I've heard enough.
Spider-Man! Take him out! That's not good!
I think I lost him.
God, I love this combat.
Okay, now where's that laptop?
It is so satisfying. Nope.
Well, hello there, Tony's laptop. Let's see if I can hack into it. Bada bing. Looks like he's got a Find My Phone app installed. Let's see where you are, Tony.
Oh my goodness, my hold on. Sorry, I didn't check and see how my little short, my haircut short did. Good lord, that already got like 1,000 views already. What in the world? Thank y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Today.
Busy. Neck deep in research on some Karia.
I'll make it quick then. Your tip was a good one. I'm on my way to one of Hammerhead's top men. If anybody knows where Hammerhead is, it's him.
That's great.
And one of his guys mentioned setting a trap for Sable. What do you think that means?
I think it means a bunch of old-school Magia thugs feel threatened by a confident, powerful woman.
Right.
Sorry, Pete. I don't mean to blow you off, but I'm on a deadline, so...
Yeah, totally. Talk later.
Nah, I wanted to drop on him.
No, I don't know when she's coming. You just gotta be ready.
There's Tony.
I don't think that's enough, guys. Double it up.
Also, real quick, I know we're getting a whole bunch of Marvel-oriented, a whole bunch of Marvel superhero games in the future. We're getting one for Iron Man. We're getting one for Black Panther. We're getting one for Captain America and Black Panther during World War I or World War II. What other heroes or what other person in Marvel would you like to see get like a single-player game of their own? Don't include Hulk because you guys already know how I feel about Hulk getting his own game, so that's already a given. But seriously, what other heroes would you, or what other person in Marvel would you like to see a video game made of? Other than Hulk, because I could go on a whole tangent because of that.
Hey, Spider-Man. You see that Sable chick? You tell her my boss wants to have a sit-down.
Yeah, I could. But she doesn't really listen to me. Or anyone.
Give me the address.
Wait, how did...
The address!
Colexco building. Rooftop.
No, wait, it's probably an ambush!
I wish I could wall run like that on top of a giant hovercraft. I wish I could wall run like that, period.
Sable, you're headed into a trap!
It does not matter. As long as Hammerhead is there.
You don't get it. I'm trying to keep you from getting hurt.
I can take care of myself.
Usually you can, but Hammerhead's been using your Project Olympus stuff.
I know.
Then you know he's turned himself into some kind of giant Frankenmonster.
And that is why I must stop him.
But not like this. Not by going right into a trap. Ah, Sable, what are you doing?
See, the thing is, no matter how much I speed up, she's gonna speed up even further. Sable! A Nick Fury game? I don't know.
Oh, hey, look, a trap. If only we had some kind of advanced warning.
I can handle
Is Sable that chick that was with Nick Fury? Ah, you're thinking of Black Widow. Two completely different people. And I'm seeing Luke Cage or Blade. Blade would be very interesting because we need more rated M Marvel games. Not saying that teen games are the end-all, beat-all, and not even saying that they're bad, because clearly with Spider-Man and Miles Morales and the upcoming Spider-Man 2, teen Marvel games can be very good. But I want Wolverine, which we're getting, to be the start of more mature rated M Marvel games. So it can open up more mature storytelling, more mature content that we can do, such as, full-on brutal combat. You already know with Wolverine, we are going to be beheading some folks. You already know. So with Wolverine, I really hope that's the start of more rated M Marvel games, so we can get games such as Blade, maybe even Ghost Rider. Not Black Widow, Nick Fury's side chick. Maria Hill? It is not Silver Sable. Are you talking about Maria Hill? Those are two different people too. Two different people.
I'm sort of tempted to sit back and watch, but that would just be petty. They trapped her with their own tech. Looks like the whole thing is powered by those generators. You earned it. One down. You doing okay in there, Sable? Or is it Silver? Or is it something else? That's not good. What are your friends calling you? Wait, you don't have any friends, do you? And I bet you're proud of that for some reason.
That black-haired chick? Oh, no. Silver Sable and Maria Hill, two different people. Or Storm, imagine being able to control the elements and kick butt at the same time. We need more Marvel games where we can be truly incredibly strong characters. Not just like ground level characters, but really feel the power of these superheroes. Like, I would love to play a Doctor Strange game where we have the power of the Sorcerer Supreme at our fingertips and such. Like, it can be done to play a super powerful character, make it make sense, and it doesn't feel like everything is just an easy cakewalk. God of War is a good example of a super powerful character where everything is kind of geared towards them. Oh, you thought you were gonna throw that at me? Hold up. Sorry.
That's it. Okay, now let's get out of here.
Locking in. No. If we stay here, Hammerhead will come to us.
Not so sure that's a good idea.
Oh, she bent that dude backwards. We need a Magneto game. Recently finished the first season of X-Men 1992. Oh, the old season? Ah, man. I really hope that the X-Men 97, I really hope that's good. I really do. Currently on the second episode of Spider-Man 1994.
Can we please get out of here now?
Now, here is Hammerhead, and I have questions. I have so many questions about this moment for Hammerhead.
See you in hell, bug. Two for one. My lucky day.
Hey, Felicia! Black Cat just coming in clutch, saving your boy Spidey.
You're alive.
Did you honestly think I was dead?
How did you find me?
Same way she did. Watch out. That girl has trust issues.
How long have you been watching me? Watching us?
Long enough to know you're making a mistake. Hammerhead's gotten too powerful.
Do you really think I have a choice?
Here.
Wait, is that...
Everything you need to know about that ugly thing. Sorry for what I did to you. But now we're even. One more thing. His head, not as strong as you think it is.
Bye, Felicia. Let's see what's on this thing.
All right. Now it's opened up the Olympus hideouts. So we got 1, we got 2. Wait, we only have 3? Oh, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine.
If they're keeping Sable in that base, I bet they have those stolen humanitarian supplies in those other bases. I should call David about this.
Hello.
Hi, David, it's Spider-Man. I think I may have found those humanitarian supplies bound for Symkaria.
Great. Can you send me the locations?
Well, there's just one wrinkle. They're in heavily fortified bases guarded by bionic madmen with futuristic weapons and impenetrable armor.
That is quite a wrinkle.
Why don't I scope out their hideouts first and get back to you?
Thank you, Spider-Man. I greatly appreciate all your help.
Time to check in with MJ.
Peter, are you okay? I saw people posting pictures of you and Hammerhead and Sable
And Black Cat. Normally she brings bad luck, but not this time.
I knew she was still alive. What was she doing there?
Saving my skin. And giving me a lead on Hammerhead's hideouts. Turns out he's been stashing all of the stolen Sable tech underground.
What? How?
I'm on my way to find out, and hopefully rescue Sable, if she's still alive.
Listen, I've been digging into this Symkaria thing. It's a big story, something I feel like I need to be a part of. My boss agrees.
Wait, you're going to Symkaria? When?
Tonight. It's a rapidly developing situation. You and Sable can take care of Hammerhead. You don't need me.
Just because I don't need you doesn't mean I don't need you.
That's sweet. But listen, other countries are ignoring this crisis, including ours. These people are helpless, all alone in the middle of a war zone. If I document what's happening and share it with the rest of the world, it might change things. Maybe even save lives.
Spoken like a true hero. But the thought of you heading into a war zone, it worries me.
Do you trust me?
You know I do.
Then we're good. I gotta go home and pack. I'll call you tomorrow when I get there. I love you.
I love you too.
Aww, the chemistry is so good between these two. I love that stiff dive.
I'm at one of the hideouts. I'm surprised Sable had you working alone on this.
I resigned from Sable International in order to ensure the supplies made it to Symkaria.
Guess she's a true mercenary at heart. Even choosing weapons over aid for her own people.
Sable is more than a mercenary. Trust me. Anyway, let me know if you find those supplies. And thank you.
Alright, so I didn't do these hideouts either. I didn't do these hideouts. I can't remember the reason why I didn't do them, but I know for a fact that I didn't do them. I don't know if I was pressed for time because I had a shift later that night or whatever, but I never did these hideouts. So this is the first time I'm seeing these.
They want to die over a pile of humanitarian aid? That's just fine by me.
Now you mention it, I hope they do come. Nothing gets you over those midweek blahs like wasting a few dozen cops.
I don't need to hide. I don't need to hide. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to trade out the spider arms for quad damage. I mean, we already do a whole bunch. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me see. Where's the one that makes it so that no matter if they're blocking, I can still hit them? Unrelenting Fury. Here it is. This is the one. We're going to try this one out.
Very sleepy.
Somebody there?
Bonus objective, perform a 95 hit combo.
Heh, that's funny.
Trust me, it's less painful this way.
You see that?
They're so cute when they're incapacitated.
Holy crap! It's the spider again!
Come on, guys. Just hand over the humanitarian aid and nobody gets a foot sandwich. Hey, David, got a question.
Do I still play Warframe? I haven't played Warframe in a while. I know they have like this Halloween event that's going on.
How much do you know about Sable's home country, Symkaria?
But it's been a minute.
The Symkarian government has been consolidating power for over a decade. They are now effectively a dictatorship. The opposition party, led by the Sabinova family, was either exiled or executed. Symkaria has been in civil war ever since. Meanwhile, the civilians of Continent with no way to escape.
Ah, my combo!
So Sable might have lost some of her family in the conflict.
But yeah, it's been a minute since I last played Warframe because I've been playing a whole bunch of other stuff like Blasphemous, Vampire Survivor, preparing for Spider-Man 2 this month. There's pretty much a whole bunch of games that I really haven't played in a hot minute simply because there are other things taking up my attention.
Seriously, guys, no more calling for backup. My toes are sore from all the face kicking.
Told her about you, and I remember you, and I thank God you talked about it. Aw, well, thank you. The more people who know about me, the better. Now, imagine if this was a Flash game, and the main big mechanic was you could enter into the Speed Force. Because I came up with like a Flash game idea. Woo! Oh, come on. You're gonna do that. Here you go.
Oh, you know you guys are super late for the party. We already broke the piñata and everything.
Whew. Whew. That was a lot of guys. That was a lot of guys.
Done and done.
Now let me just go through what everyone's saying. You'd love a Martian Manhunter game. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Work as a detective on the ground. Use your alien powers when you're fighting people who are not someone that a detective would normally find. Detective by day. Martian Manhunter by night. Let's see. He is one of my favorite DC characters. He's also incredibly powerful as well. I'll try to get my name out there amongst the big name anime reactors. Maybe one day they'll invite you to one of their Reverie streams. Yes, I would very much like to be a part of the Reverie stream to give my takes on like manga and One Piece and stuff. Yeah, but, you know, specifically One Piece. Don't know why, but when it comes to superhero games, you don't know. When it comes to Marvel, you always want games of really obscure characters like Nova, Iron Fist, or Moon Knight. That's because Marvel Games tends to do video games on well-known characters and not characters who are too obscure. Case in point, Guardians of the Galaxy, had it not been for the Guardians of the Galaxy MCU films, probably wouldn't have garnered such a limelight as it has right now. And the Guardians of the Galaxy game wouldn't have gained as much notoriety and praise as much as it has had it not been for the Guardians of the Galaxy film. Otherwise, they would be in that list of obscure characters like Nova, Iron Fist, or Moon Knight. DC, however, still hasn't really caught on to what they can do for their games. Now, I'm not saying that Suicide Squad doesn't count, because thanks to the movies of Suicide Squad and The Suicide Squad, people know of the Suicide Squad even more now because of that. But what DC is not doing is bringing to light more of their well-known characters before they touch on their obscure ones. Because for DC, their biggest bread and butter was the Arkham series for Batman. He was their cash cow for DC games. And had WB not blocked Rocksteady from making a Superman game, we would have one. Probably right now. But because WB, frankly, does not really know what it wants to do with its own properties, we still have to wait longer for us to even get like a Superman game. We're supposed to be getting a Wonder Woman game, but that game has been silent ever since that first reveal trailer, and we haven't heard anything from it since. Suicide Squad has shown more for it, but at the same time, DC is not really taking advantage of every single person that they have. Like, we could have, like, a Batman game, Superman game, Wonder Woman, and then you could introduce the Justice League and other characters and such. But DC really isn't capitalizing on what it has gaming-wise. Whereas Marvel, we got a ton of games that are already in our lineup. We got Insomniac working on Wolverine. Some of their crew members are already transitioned over from Spider-Man 2 over to working on Wolverine right now. And we're supposed to be getting an Iron Man game from the makers of the Dead Space remake, Motive Studios. That's going to be a single-player experience. Looking forward to that. Then we have a Black Panther game that's coming out. And we also have a Captain America, Black Panther, World War II game, along with two other characters. I think, what is his name? Gabriel Jones and Black Panther's grandmother. Because we're going to be in that game with Captain America. We're going to be playing as the previous Black Panther, T'Challa's grandfather, and his later-to-be wife. But we've already got a lineup of what Marvel wants to do for video games. DC hasn't caught up to that yet, and they need to. You know what DC needs to make the Grey Ghost Bruce Wayne childhood superhero? I gotta go back to what Ozzy was saying with John Constantine. That would be an interesting game to play. It's full of magic, it's full of monsters, it could very well be a mature type storyline. It can be done. But DC needs to wake up and realize that it has an entire universe worth of content that it can make, that they're just not capitalizing on. Like, we could imagine us getting a Green Lantern game.
Hi, David. I recovered some of your supplies. Sending you the location now.
Thank you, Spider-Man. I will get there as fast as I can.
Great. And if it helps, I have a couple police contacts. I can ask them to help you out if...
Oh, no. That will not be necessary. I have it under control. Thank you again.
Huh. Alrighty.
There's just so much potential that DC is not capitalizing on. And I have that same mindset for Muso games as well. There's so many properties that can be turned into a Muso game that Bandai and Koei Tecmo just aren't realizing, just aren't seeing to fruition. There's literally no reason why we can't get a brand new Muso game with every popular anime that's out right now that's already drawing hundreds, if not thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, if not millions of viewers for different animes. I mean, Bleach right now, the second part of the 1,000-Year Blood War just ended last week. You'd think it'd be perfect for them to make a Musou game. But no, we don't get that. We don't get anything for Jujutsu Kaisen except another arena fighter that feels like it's straight out of My Hero One's Justice. Because if you look at the gameplay for both of them, well, actually, it pretty much is. I know I said Jujutsu Class, Jujutsu Kaisen Cursed Clash was more like an arena fighter by like Naruto, but me and Gajo recently found out that the Jujutsu Kaisen Cursed Clash game is being made by the very same people that gave us My Heroes One's Justice fighting game. So that's the reason why it looked so similar to me. And I know I just talked over Jonah, but who cares what Jonah thinks anyway? But that's just the mindset I have. They have so many properties that they can make, but they choose that they can do with it, but they choose to either turn it into a fighting game or a mobile gacha. Because you all know that if you dangle a nice-looking character in front of people, they will pay out the nose to get it. Look at Genshin. That's the perfect example.
The entrance to his hideout must be
So you'll see more mobile games of properties put up rather than on phones, rather than you see full-on console versions of them, simply because mobile games will make tons of money.
That's a new smell. Yuck. Hope I find Sable before the fumes overwhelm her. If I can get through this without getting wet, that'd be a win.
Wait a minute, it's 4:19. I need to see. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta check on the boys and make sure that they were fed. If they weren't, then I need to feed them. I'll be right back. Hold tight, everybody. We'll continue this conversation and what you guys are saying. Yeah, I can see John constantly having skill trees of dark magic would highly interest you. Yeah, you know me, C-Des. You know me, CDs. You know how much I love skill trees in video games. It'd be my weakness. I mean, RoboCop already got me with his skill tree, so you know, that just how it be sometime. All right, I'm back. Both boys have been taken care of. Let's proceed.
Hello? This is so cool. Hey! Whoa, look at this place. The amount of work it takes to make this city run is just crazy. I'll never take fresh water for granted again. Okay, let's see where this leads. Looks like some loose bricks up ahead. Nice. Okay, onward. Hammerheads, guys. They've taken over an abandoned subway platform. Gotta take these guys out, then look around for Sable.
Do I take them for a walk? I don't necessarily take them for a walk, but the girls do. We're trying to get them to be a little bit more active than they normally are. Like, trust me, they're active. When they're out, they are dashing back and forth like they ain't got a care in the world. But we also are incorporating more walks so that they don't feel like the only place they can run around in is inside in the backyard and the front yard.
Yeah, but what if all this Project Olympus stuff is getting into his head? I mean, he's barely even human anymore. So you want insurance? For what? For the money.
Boss would also be upset if somebody said they knew how to fix something when they really didn't.
Fine. Why don't you come on over and show me how it's done?
Oh, I never said I knew how to fix it.
Why don't you shut up and let me work?
As long as there's space for another person to hang down, you can hold multiple people in the same spot. Which is beautiful when you think about it. Good punishment for them is to take them for a walk or job and wear them out. See, the thing with Denim is he's very attached to my mom. So whenever family gets home, he immediately goes off barking. Because he knows people are home. Specifically, he's always looking out for my mom.
Mind me.
It doesn't say I need to take him out quietly. Check. Mic check. Are we good? Okay, we're good. We're back. We're back. Internet went out for a quick second there. Yeah, it went out for a quick second. Apologies if your immersion was ruined. The last thing I said was like, I don't need to be stealthy, and I said time to die, and I dropped down on one dude, and I knocked out his friend who was right here above the platform where I was standing. So you didn't really miss too much, but we don't have to sneak. We can just go ahead and drop these fools right now.
You need some downtime.
Hear me loud and clear? Excellent. We're not done here. You all know that I never end my streams unless I do my outro, so we're all still good to go. Where are your friends? Where did everybody go?
Great patrolling, but I do have notes.
Oh, cool.
Okay, that's
all taken out.
Now, I bet if I follow the power cables, I'll find where they're holding Sable.
All right, so there's one going down here. But good to know that we're back. Good to know that we're back. Apologies, everyone. Y'all know how I am when it comes to excellence. And I didn't mean to use my unrelenting fury!
Hope that's not a load-bearing subway car. Nice. Okay, follow the yellow wire. Better not find any lions, tigers, or bears. Tunnel's blocked. But I think I can still squeeze through.
It'd be real awkward if this thing just triggered while I'm crawling.
Body bag. Well, this just took a turn.
What do you mean, what happened? He died inside the thing, like the other guys.
Who was it?
Don't remember his name. Sal's cousin, I think.
Was it messy?
Nah, he just came out all blue. I think he stopped breathing in there or something.
Did you hook up the oxygen line like I said?
Yeah. I mean, I think so.
Boss ain't gonna like hearing, I think so.
Then forget I said it. And I'll forget you were drinking on the job yesterday.
What do you mean? That was coffee.
Sure didn't smell like coffee.
Gotta do this quick, and then find Sable.
Alright, you come up here. Hang on, Zavia. Someone is looking at you. You, sir, I cannot subdue. Yes, come hang here on the wire. And how many people are left in this room? There's only the one.
When there was only one set of footprints, that's when I webbed you up. This place looks like their main base of operations. Sable jetpacks. I'd pay good money to see Hammerhead's guys learning to fly in these things for the first time.
You know, Spidey, you could take one of them jetpacks and repurpose it. Just saying, the opportunity is here for you to reverse engineer some Sable tech for yourself. You know, give yourself an edge while you're out there in New York City. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that idea out there. I'm just saying.
I should have a look. Project Olympus.
I told you, I just helped manufacture these things. I didn't design them.
Guess we got the wrong guy then. On the bright side, now we got our first test subject.
No! Don't turn it on! Please! Just give me a few minutes. I can figure it out.
Now that's what I like to hear.
You'd think with the way that Hammerhead's teeth are spaced out, he would have like a little bit of a lisp. Hey, Spider-Man. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm not too happy about how you keep messing up all my goons. Goons. You know, with a with your tongue against your teeth. I'm not too pleased about how you're messing with all my goons. This man, Hammerhead's teeth are so spaced, he's the only person who can grit his teeth and drink through a straw at the same time and not crush the straw.
I really want to check those body bags. Maybe there's still some tunnel I missed. Whoa. If Hammerhead gets his hands on this thing, we're in serious trouble. XRT-89, Subterranean Troop Deployment Vehicle. That's the real name? I'm sticking with Dig Boy.
I mean, he's not wrong. Dig Boy is a lot shorter.
cop almost killed me. I thought you said I'd be indestructible.
I said almost indestructible. After all, you're still human.
Then make me less human.
I'm not sure what you mean.
I mean what I said. Now get to work.
So Hammerhead decided, you know what? Okay, I gotta talk like Hammerhead. You know what? I'm not too pleased with this human body I got. So how about you just get rid of all of me except for my head? That way, I don't have any more human weaknesses whatsoever. If that happened with the lisp and him stuttering over the word goons, I get him. I keep getting Hammerhead mixed up with Jimmy from South Park. Hey, stop messing with my goons. Your goons? My goons. You're what? I said my goons, bug. I said my goons. I hope y'all can hear the th sound when I'm saying that. But I don't think Hammerhead really thought this whole process through. Wait, is this his body bag?
Sounds like she's close.
I don't think Hammerhead's truly thought this through.
Yeah, most of it's overseas though. What are you thinking, boss? I'm thinking about how she took over the whole city in a matter of days. You mean back during that Devil's Breath thing? Yeah, that was crazy. Not so crazy when you got the right equipment. Well, we got those digging things. Not good enough. If we want the best stuff, we're gonna need her. Yeah, okay. How are we gonna do that? Just keep taking her stuff. She'll come to us.
Just keep taking the stuff. She'll come to us. Then Spider-Man might slip around somewhere in this city. Sorry, boss? I said Spider-Man might slip around inside this city. Come again? And then Hammerhead just shoots the man. Has Kingpin ever appeared in a Spider-Man game? As in fighting Kingpin? Or just in general? Because he's at the beginning of this game. He's at the very beginning. He's literally the very first boss you fight in this game. But it's not the first time Kingpin appears inside a Spider-Man game, because the Amazing Spider-Man 2 has the Kingpin in it. But it has the Kingpin less like he is in this game and more like a overly fat crime boss. He literally speaks like this. Well, Mayor Osborn, I'm pretty sure we can reach a mutual beneficial proposition for us both. He talks as if his fat is squeezing his throat in the Amazing Spider-Man 2 game. That's how Kingpin is portrayed there. Here, I mean, he's a literal crime boss. Sure, he's got the heft to him, but he doesn't sound like he should be on dialysis.
There. The only way out is through. High voltage wires and sewer water. What could possibly go wrong? If there's one takeaway from this underground lair thing, it's that Hammerhead should have fewer thugs with guns and a lot more safety inspectors.
Every minute I am here is another nail in your coffin. I will never get you what you want.
Yes, you will. It'll just take time.
That's crazy. You like the voice of Kingpin in the cartoon. He sounded more sinister. See, here's the thing, Ozzy. Kingpin in this game, he does have that professional crime boss tone to his voice. Not like Vincent D'Onofrio, but still, you take him more seriously than the Amazing Spider-Man 2 version. Whereas Kingpin in the 1990s cartoon, oh, that is by far one of the best Kingpin voices.
came back for me. Why?
Because I need you.
I work alone.
I used to say the same thing. I know what's happening in Symkaria. I know why this means so much to you.
You think you know, but you do not know.
What can I do to make you trust me? Look, I think I know how we can take down that monster, but I can't do it alone.
Damn it! He let her loose!
But yeah, Ozzy, when you get the chance, check out the beginning of this game. Like, check out the beginning of my playthrough for Remastered, and you'll see Kingpin there. And then check out Kingpin in Amazing Spider-Man 2. Then check him out in the 1990s cartoon. And then draw your comparisons there. Because Kingpin has had numerous different versions. Along with the Kingpin that was inside Marvel's Ultimate Alliance 3. Because he was in there too. He apparently had the... I can't remember what gem he had.
Hey, Sable, where did you learn to fight?
On the streets of Symkaria.
Yeah? I learned from watching movies. We should compare notes.
I can handle this cloud.
Nope. No touching the Spidey merchandise unless you're actually touching Spidey merchandise. Woo-hoo! Beautiful.
That was awesome. High five.
You said you could defeat Hammerhead.
You, know you left me hanging, right?
There are medical records in here.
Yeah, mostly about that metal plate in his head.
Carbon steel.
Super strong, pretty sensitive to
Heat.
I like this shot, please. Oh, I'm saving this shot. This shot is perfect because it screams Spidey. Oh, we figured out the same thing. High five?
I have an idea.
I, solemnly swear to, do whatever you tell me to.
I will call soon.
Look at the smile. Look at the smile.
Yeah.
Look at the smile. He's grown on her. Spidey's grown on Silver. I'm happy for him. He got a
Guess
friend.
I'll do some Spidey work while I wait for Sable's call. Hey, what's that? What's with all the yellow stuff? Huh. Is this some weird street artist thing?
Here's something I gotta take care of too, because I never did all of this. I never did all of this.
Looks like someone was killed during a mugging, but nothing was stolen. What's with the audio recorder?
So, you have some work-related stress. Well, you came to the right place. That's my specialty. So they tell me. Give me some more specifics about how you're feeling. Guess you could say I put a lot of pressure on myself. I like to be the best. Plus, I have a very demanding boss. And what kind of work do you do? Everything here stays confidential, right? Of course. Good. Because if any of this gets out, you're a dead man.
The case file says 1 of 9. There must be more of these out in the city. There's a bunch of GPS coordinates.
Yeah, we gotta find all of these.
I love treasure hunts, but something tells me I'm not gonna find a chest full of gold at any of these places.
We gotta find them all. It's very important that I find all of these, because I didn't do this. I didn't do this initially. We gotta find all these recordings, all 9.
I think I'm close to another crime scene. It's him! Get a picture!
Sorry, I'm getting in the way of New York traffic.
Mystery person's calling card. Another police report. And another audio recorder. This looks familiar. I think it's the last known location of a Maggia informant who disappeared a few months ago.
I'm feeling a little uncomfortable. I think we should end the session.
Sorry, Doc. I didn't mean to scare you. I've just been paranoid lately. Like I said, stressful job.
Okay. Tell me a little bit more about your job. Describe a typical day.
Typical day? Guess it starts with waking up, checking my phone, see what the boss wants me to hit that day. Then I go grab breakfast. I've been trying to do that keto thing, you know? Then I do the hits. Sometimes it's messy, so I gotta head home and clean up. I try to get to the gym in the afternoon, then dinner, and
Sorry, can you go back for a moment? What does do a hit mean exactly?
How are you a therapist and you've never seen The Godfather? Ever. I feel like every therapist in existence should watch The Godfather so they can have these key signs. And so it's not like, oh, hit. What does that mean, sir? Can you explain to me what hit is? If a therapist does not watch The Godfather and they get a person that says like, well, I had to do a couple of hits today. Sorry, sir, could you go back? What does hit mean? And you already feel awkward. You already don't know what's going on. This man clearly said that I got a very demanding boss and whatever leaves this room, because if you don't, you're a dead man. If the therapist actually watched The Godfather or maybe even The Goodfellas, you would know exactly what this person is meaning when it says, like, if anything, any information gets out here, you're a dead man. It means you're getting whacked, Johnny. It means you're getting whacked, Dr. Johnny. This therapist knows nothing. How, at least of all in New York? Oh, you fired.
it means I kill who my boss tells me to. I'm pretty good at it by now. Got quite the resume.
This guy sounds like a Maggia enforcer. Feels like this is just part of the story. I should keep an eye out for more scenes like this.
Oh, we finding all of them. And they're only in the vicinity. There's like 2 there. There's 2 here. 2 here. Yep. Move on to the next one. Welcome back, CDs. We are on the hunt for these audio recordings.
Just letting you know I haven't left the house.
Glad to hear it. What's up?
I've been listening to the police radio, and there's stuff happening all over the city, like constantly.
It's pretty overwhelming, isn't it?
How do you do it? I mean, you can't be everywhere at once.
Remember what May used to say? You help someone, you help everyone.
Yeah, but I never really understood what she meant.
Okay. You know that lady that came in to feast the other day with her 2 kids?
The one who just got evicted?
Yeah. After she found a job and was about to move into her new place, she told me, as soon as I get my first paycheck, I'm sending as much as I can back to the shelter.
So we helped her, and now she wants to help others. Helping is like a force multiplier.
Exactly.
May was pretty great, wasn't she?
The greatest. I'm gonna send you an address as soon as I'm done with all this, so stay ready. And bring those web shooters with you.
Finally!
No, it's not all the way up there. Did I overstep it? Oh, it's right there. Or is it? That the clock tower you had to fight Venom? What you talking about? If you're talking about the one from the movie, the Tobey Maguire movie, it has literally no relevance. Don't expect to see the same locations in this game from the Spider-Man Tobey Maguire film.
Let's hear what the recorder has.
Plus, if you're thinking about Venom inside of a tower, it was actually a church chapel. It was actually a church tower, not like a regular clock tower. It was a church chapel.
Doc, well, clinically, you're a sociopath. You have no remorse for your actions. You clearly are not stressed. I doubt you think there's actually anything wrong with you. So, why did you really come see me today?
You're smart. I like that. Okay, let's get right to it then. You do what I tell you, and I won't kill your family.
Whoa.
You want to get right to it? Okay then. I know why you're really here. I knew who you were the minute you walked in that door. And I also know that before I do anything for you, you're gonna do something for me.
Well, that took a turn. These crime scenes all feel like covers for Maggia hits. And if the guy on the tape is a Maggia enforcer, maybe he's the one who killed all these people.
I am ready. Meet me at my base.
I've been meaning to ask, how exactly do you have a base in the city that I don't know about? Right. Good talk. Why is she always hanging up on me?
All right, we got another one over here. Before we meet with Sable, actually, hold on. I need to check our listing, our storyline listing, because I feel like I've done quite enough stories. What is this one called? That is 1 + 1 = win. Oh, that's the last story mission. Perfect. So let's go ahead and knock out these recordings and knock out the 2 remaining hideouts. And then all that will be left is to do the mission for Silver Sable and, of course, ambient crimes. And then I will have basically the last suit unlocked for Spider-Man that I never unlocked at all. So let's keep doing the ambient stuff. I got plenty of time today. I don't need to head off anytime early simply because there's no new episode of One Piece. So I got plenty of time to take my time.
She didn't hang up on purpose. She probably just got disconnected.
We got plenty of
She
time.
might be waiting for me to call her back.
And CDs, you say Sukuna versus Madara.
She'll be running out of minutes on her cell phone plan. I mean, she's probably doing international roaming. That stuff is expensive.
That's an interesting matchup.
Maybe she just really needed to polish her pistols.
However,
Let's apply Occam's razor. The simplest and most obvious solution is... she hates me. Ugh. Logic takes the fun out of everything.
that's why I never use it. Well, I never use it when it's not necessary.
Someone fell to their death from this ledge. It was ruled an accident. But was it? On the last recording, the therapist turned the tables on the Maggia guy.
Welcome back. Have a seat. So, did you bring the,
Yeah. Hope this takes care of your cash flow problem.
Right. It most certainly does. Thank you. So, I assume you came to me because I have a few police officers as clients.
You assume correct. But my boss and I are only interested in one of them.
And who might that be?
Captain Yuri Watanabe.
Uh-oh.
Yuri? How is she mixed up in this? I'm afraid of where this story is going. I have to keep following it.
Yo, Yuri name drop. Okay. The plot thickens. I never went through these missions, so I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Flying in about an incident in Midtown involving, you guessed it, Spider-Man. It's the same old story, same old menace. But here's a terrifying little wrinkle. My sources tell me that the Maggia crime boss Hammerhead is now gone, and I quote, full cyborg. First we have robotic octopuses, and now a messed up Maggia? Whatever happened to the good old days when criminals would just put on a dime store mask, stick their finger in their pocket, and try to rob a bank? All right, Spider-Man happened.
Any opinion on who's going to the airport next in Jujutsu Kaisen? Not something I want to think about literally on the eve of a new chapter. I tend to not talk about manga chapters the day before they come out on Viz. I try not to talk about them too much. Plus, I don't want to set any expectations because, I mean, as a reviewer and a reactioner to chapters, I kind of don't bring it up much. So I can't really say.
Another file and recorder. Police ruled this a suicide, but Yuri had her doubts. The victim was part of Hammerhead's crime family. In the last recording, they talked about getting Yuri's mental health records.
Here's Captain Watanabe's file.
This everything?
Yes.
You ever record her sessions?
No, I never record any sessions. That'd be unethical and illegal.
Well, we'd like you to record her next session. And my boss has a list of questions he'd like you to ask. That gonna be a problem for you?
No problem.
I feel like I shouldn't be listening to these, and yet I can't stop. Seems that whoever left these wasn't satisfied with what the police concluded.
All right, we got a couple more. One, two. 1, 2. That's a ways away, and let's just fast travel there. It'll be closer. Save up on time. Crazy how we spent 3 years in real life, but only 19 days in story between sealing and unsealing you know who. Ain't it crazy how time works in manga? Like, for example, One Piece has been a thing that's been running for, what, 20-something years? 20-something years? And the events that have happened in One Piece have basically, from chapter 1 all the way to where it is right now, has basically occurred over the course of 2.5 years. Like, I don't know how much time has passed from the moment we get Luffy all the way over to when the time skip happens. I don't know how much time has passed because I haven't looked that up. But the time skip, it's really only been like a couple of months where everything has happened. The moment the Straw Hats returned to Sabaody and all the way up to where they are in the current arc. Literally months. Literally months have passed. Not even a full year have passed. Like only a handful of months have passed for all the current events that are currently happening in One Piece right now.
Leaving these has a good reason. I remember Yuri saying this was ruled an accidental death. Food poisoning, I think. All of these reports are from the last year or so. But last month, Yuri assigned herself to all of these cases.
26 years. Thank you, Ozzy.
Who left all those recordings?
26 years over the course of One Piece being serialized. But only like two and a half. I want to say 2.5 because I don't know the exact time from the start of One Piece's story all the way up to the time skip itself, how much time actually passed in between. But it's really only been like 2 years and some months for the entire story, which means when you think about it, the events of Wano occurred over a couple of days. The entire raid on Onigashima occurred in a single night. We spent tons of time during the Onigashima raid, tons of months even. But the entire raid occurred within a single night. So the time passed in between what happens in a story and how much time passes in real life, it's a real head turner. How long was everyone in Wano for? 2 weeks, a month? They were not there. All the events of Wano, it was not even a month. It wasn't even a month. Weeks, maybe.
Have your obsessive thoughts about the suspect continued?
Yes. Sometimes I feel like I've almost got him. And sometimes I feel like I'll never get him.
Are you doing your breathing exercises?
Trying to.
But...
I know who he is. I know where he is. And I know what he's done. But I can't do anything. Not without legally admissible evidence.
That must be frustrating.
You have no idea.
Seems like Yuri's hunch is that the guy on the tape is the guy that killed all these people. I think she might be right.
Yeah, it's crazy how time moves within manga. They spent 2 weeks in Wano. 2 weeks! 2 weeks in Wano! And the whole raid on Onigashima occurred within a single night. 2 weeks in a single night!
All units, a scheduled transport of Sable gear is
A ton of matters that happened, such as Thriller Bark, a single night. Sabaody, a single day. Wano, 2 weeks and a single night for the raid. So many events transpired over an incredibly short amount of time. Yet in real life, we have seen decades pass. Oh, I love this shot. Oh, I love this. Oh, I really love this shot. This is a nice shot. Look at the sun gleaming. It's just a month at most, but it was most likely 2 or 3 weeks, which I think is as long as they've spent in one location, not including their training during the time skip. Luffy got more power-ups in one night in Onigashima than Yuji did in 237 chapters. Because the 238th chapter isn't out yet on Viz, so I'm only counting 238.
A tanker with hazardous materials has been seized by Maja. Please proceed to Cathedral.
I think I'm close. And there's the trademark yellow. The recorder must be around here somewhere. I remember this. A person got electrocuted accidentally, but the victim had ties to Hammerhead. Yuri tried, but couldn't find evidence of foul play. On the last one, Yuri sounded frustrated.
You have no idea.
That's it? Yes. I mean, we talked a little bit about her medication, but...
When is the next session?
Why? What are you going to do?
I'm gonna do whatever my boss tells me to do.
Oh no. Are they setting up a hit on Yuri? Gotta get to those other locations.
This is a nice shot, too. How free is that camera for angles? Well, go all the way to one side. This is about as far back as I can go. It's pretty free. I'll take a screenshot of this too. It's nice. Dressrosa took 2.5 days. Yeah. Time moves funny in manga. It really does. Okay, we got all this crime recordings here. We just need the last 2 here. We're just going to fast travel. Plus, we'll be close to the other mission, so it's actually good that I went in a counterclockwise direction. Real nice looking AAA game, but Sonic Frontier clears. It's a good game, but it's not Spider-Man good. And now I'm saying this as a massive fan of Sonic Frontiers. It's good, but it's not Spider-Man good. I say that because they missed out on a chance to give us an unlockable supersonic mode. We could have been flying around as supersonic. As a completion of doing everything 100%. It was right there. They had the opportunity. But they said no.
I think I'm getting close. It has to be Yuri who's leaving all this stuff. Another report and recorder. I almost don't want to listen. I think there was a hit and run here recently. The victim was set to testify against one of Hammerhead's men. But of course, police never found a suspect. These case files are getting more and more recent. This one happened just a few weeks ago.
You seem nervous.
Yeah, well, the chief knew I was working undercover with you. I can't afford to lose my job. Maybe I should be the one doing breathing exercises.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Don't worry. I won't tell if you don't. Also, you're doing great. You're a very authentic-looking doctor.
Thanks. I think.
You think he knows you were wearing a wire?
If he does, he's a hell of a good liar.
He's a Magia enforcer. We know he's a good liar. Question is, does he know he's being lied to?
We'll find out tomorrow, I guess. You sure about all this?
We catch him in the act of trying to murder a police officer, he gets put away for life.
Yuri, what are you doing? I have to find her.
All right, one more recording, and this will be the first time I complete this. All you want is for Ultrasonic to be revived in the franchise. What can we call that form? We know it's powered up by the corruption, but what is it really? Does it have an official name? Because when I was using it during the Final Horizon DLC, I instantly thought of Ultra Instinct Goku, especially with that one special move where he blocks the attacks from I guess Mad Supreme. I don't even know what to call the final boss connected to the end. Would you call it Corrupted Supreme, where he blocks the attacks one-handed, and then he does like this pose, and then he looks directly into the eye of Supreme, and then all you see is just like a multitude of hits. So, it's Ultra Instinct Sonic, but did they give it an official name? That's the question. It would have been cool if that was an unlockable for everything we did. Even if it's just like a temporary boost. Give us Ultra Instinct Sonic. But no, the game thinks that giving you a hint for defeating the final boss for Final Horizon at 100% is a worthy enough reward. I'm sorry, it's just that I'm not big on it. I'm not big on it. Comics just call it Ultrasonic, and it came before Goku Ultra Instinct. So you mean the form that he had in Frontiers, that's Ultrasonic? Or is that just one form specific to Frontiers? My Sonic knowledge tends to be a bit rusty on all of his forms. I know of Hypersonic, but not of Ultrasonic. That's new to me.
All units advised, rogue APCs are terrorizing the streets.
I remember Yuri telling me about a drowning here. She was suspicious because the victim was a competitive swimmer.
Good. This guy almost looks just like Spider-Man.
Hey, Captain.
You ready for this?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm all wired up on my way to the office. Just picking up a coffee first.
Okay. Drinks are on me when this is done.
Looking forward to it, Captain.
Yuri's suspended, but she still won't give up. Hard not to respect that.
Hi, can I just get a large coffee?
Hey there, Doc. Who's that you were just talking to?
Oh. Hey.
Yo! Wow.
No. Oh, why did I listen to that?
Wow.
Call from an unknown number. Hello?
Hello, old friend.
Yuri?
Meet me at the corner of Madison and 23rd. We need to talk.
Wait, Yuri! She's
Oh.
all that's happened to Yuri. She must be beyond hurting. She doesn't do anything without a reason. So why did she lead me on a grisly crime scene tour? She must have a lead on this enforcer guy. It'll be nice to see her. Maybe help her deal with whatever she's dealing with.
Yeah, Sonic fans really don't get as much as they think. Sure, we got Sonic Frontiers, and we have Sonic Superstars. But I feel like it would be nice if we got, I don't know, something else as well. Trying to bring back Hypersonic, but Sonic Team said no. There's a lot of things that Ian Flynn wants to do. Whoa!
Yuri, what did you do?
Whoa! Yuri! Question, where did you get all these bungee cords from? You seem to have like an endless supply of bungee cords. There's pictures attached to every single one of these lines. What the heck is this? This is my first time seeing this. I didn't watch any videos. This is new to me. I've never seen the ending conversation. No! No! This is new to me! I never played it on my off time. I just never touched it. Okay.
That's the Magia Enforcer. Dead. And the case files from all his victims. This guy killed all these people. But does that mean he deserved to die? Yuri.
I know what you're gonna say, but just hear me out. The system works most of the time, but there are times when it doesn't. And to me, that's unacceptable. Some people put their trust in fate, or karma, or whatever. But I can only trust me.
You can't kill people, Yuri.
Apparently I can. And you know what? It felt—
No!
You need to turn yourself
Yuri!
For what? I just dispensed justice. True justice. And I restored a little bit of balance to the world.
You're my friend, Yuri. I don't want to come after you.
You do what you have to do, and I'll do what I have to do. Goodbye, Spider-Man.
Yuri! What am I gonna do? This all makes sense now. What Yuri did to Hammerhead. She's been struggling with this for a while. She's always held in her emotions. That must take a toll on her. But she's also the most tenacious and stubborn person I know. This was a bad guy for sure, but killing him? That's too much.
Wow! Unacceptable. Complete the Scales of Justice mission. Wow! You're really out here trying to be the next Stain. I knew she felt some type of way when I went through this run initially, but I didn't know she went this far. This is new to me.
All units advised, rogue APCs are terrorizing the streets. Response needed north of Houston.
Bruh, can you imagine a cop who's so disillusioned with the justice system that they're all like, you know what? We're better off just killing these guys rather than bringing them in. What's scary about it, Holster, is that I didn't know any of this. I didn't know any of this at all. And I did my best to avoid any information coming up here because I didn't want to be spoiled on anything, but I didn't know this. And now I think I know who that person was in the trailer. Oh, no. Oh, that's Yuri. Okay, real quick. Okay, so many of you may have seen the story trailer for Spider-Man 2 where we see Harry for the first time and he's talking about we're going to heal the world. Well, there's a section of that trailer where someone is standing in this flaming ruins and they have like this long chain with hooks. I think that's Yuri because Yuri is also known as Wraith in Marvel Comics.
So where's this base you talked about? Whoa. Your toys are so much cooler than mine. I love this invisible floating fortress thing. But now that all of New York City has seen it, Hammerhead will probably be here soon.
I am counting on it. So let us work quickly.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting for Yuri.
Acquire the Class 5 laser array. We need to calibrate it to prevent it from overheating.
Lucky for us, I'm working on my master's in calibration. Let's do this.
You're spoiling yourself?
Okay,
Not really.
first?
Pull the housing array into place.
That's just basic deductions. But that's, you know what? I'm probably going to draw it a line there.
Nice laser.
I'm probably going to draw it a line there. I mean, I just took it upon myself to recognize certain things. Just from body shapes and everything.
The targeting field aerials.
Sure thing. I have no idea what you're talking
We've
about.
already seen her design. I think that one's in the trailer as well. I voluntarily saw that trailer, so I vaguely remember, but you know what? I'm not going to try and remember. I'm not going to try and remember unnecessarily until the game comes out. So, right here, I'm cutting off anything concerning Spider-Man 2. I'm not saying anything. You guys don't say anything either.
So I can knock him unconscious. I get that part, but how do you know it won't melt his brain?
When the wolf attacks the sheep, he risks getting shot by the shepherd.
Okay, well, Shepard, just remember my no-killing rule, okay? Done. How's it look?
Systems appear functional. Now we must test the targeting and power levels.
Cool. Wait, this doesn't involve shooting me, does it?
Not yet.
It's actually a good thing I didn't try looking at that Spider-Man trailer in slow motion. Just so I can see everything. Because I kind of really don't remember in and everything from that trailer. But like I said, I'm not talking about Spider-Man 2 anymore. I'm not saying it. I'm not talking... From this point on, everyone, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not talking about Spider-Man 2 at all on this channel until the game comes out. I am not going to say anything more.
Bombs away! Hit it! Pull!
Just a few more.
Cool with me, this is fun!
So instead, I'm going to talk about something else. Question. What do you think? Quick question for the Game Awards, because I will be doing a reaction to that later this December. What would you guys want to see at this year's Game Awards revealed? Not a new game that's not games that have already been announced, but what would you guys want to see announced brand new at the Game Awards?
Is this how modern militaries do speed shooting? Oh, can we do one more, please?
You are a child.
Yeah, well, we're all children on the inside.
I really hope they show something for Wonder Woman, because it's been so long since they said anything about Wonder Woman.
We must adjust the gyroscopic navigation stabilizer in order to compensate for the weight of the laser.
Of course we do.
You're at the Ripper Dock, you see a Tier 5 iconic axolotl. Psycho, before you do anything, remember that if you do all the gigs for Regina, you get a free axolotl. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay, Wonder Woman for one. Afro Flute Man. Look, CDs, if we get Afro Flute Man, I forget his name, but if we get Afro Flute Man again, y'all know. But, Wonder Woman, yeah, we need to see more of that. I would actually like for them to show more Suicide Squad before December, because the game is supposed to be dropping in 3 months. The game is dropping in 3 months. So they really need to go. They need to go ahead and start marketing the game, so people can actually, you know, look forward to it for February. And line you say in games you're looking forward to are Japanese and don't get introduced at that event. For example, you hope for the announcement of a new Pokemon game soon. Then you, yeah, that's the reason why people wait on Nintendo Directs so much, for so much. Speaking of Nintendo Directs, I'm gonna assume that you saw the more recent Nintendo Direct, Lion. What did you think of it? Cause I saw it and not too much reached out to me during the last Nintendo Direct.
I'm going in. Okay, that should do it.
You two teaming up now? Cute. But it ain't gonna do no good.
Sable? Use a little help here. That's it.
I'm trying.
Okay, I'll just do the hammerhead waltz for a bit.
This is a fight you ain't gonna win!
Sable, what's your status?
Connector is back online. Hold him in place.
What do you think you're doing?
Now I can get in close.
You think you're hurting me? Ha! Nothing hurts me no more!
Come on, Hammy! Come on, Hammy!
Now's my chance.
You think you guys just don't get...
That all you got, Hammy?
Still no respect. What's it gonna take?
You know what I respect? A guy who knows when to quit.
Commencing bombing run.
Damn, I missed.
Keep them coming. I'll make sure the next one hits.
I dropped the bomb. You throw them at him. I am making another pass.
Eat this!
Now hit him.
You're going down!
Quick, I gotta be quicker.
Love your tech, Sable. Too bad I gotta use it to take you out. Keep trying, keep failing. I'm indestructible. Boss sends his regards.
Ooh!
Got it.
Just a moment longer.
Hey, teamwork!
Now hit him.
You're gonna regret that.
Oh, I had a takedown moment.
Come on in, boy.
We'll probably try Borderlands 3 though. Borderlands 3 is pretty good. I don't know about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands though, because with Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, it was fun when I played it, but part of me regrets trying to get the ooh, that was a lot of damage. Part of me kind of regrets getting like the seasons pass for Tiny Tina's Wonderlands,
Can't let him hit me.
because it really didn't feel all that fulfilling. So Borderlands 3, it's actually pretty good. It's actually really good. You want to get the new Peach game? I get reminded of Super Princess Peach, which was like an old DS game from back in the day.
Man, he's fast.
Die, bug!
Yeah, try it.
Sable, now it'd be fine. Burn his head! Burn his head off! Burn it off! Oh wait, we sound just like Yuri. Never mind.
The shield's down! Indestructible, huh? I think not! Shoot him!
I am trying. No, the laser is down.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Pulse him.
Then what?
Get ready to jump.
Wait, what?
Well, that's one way to do it. Did I see the last Faith trailer? Yes, I did. And that's been a game. Actually, real quick, I got to talk about this. Well, I'll wait until this is over. Sorry. We'll have time to talk about it once this cutscene's over. Well, dang, bro, you look kind of ugly.
That was fun. Hey, you have dinner plans? I know this great pizza place.
I must return to Symkaria.
Right. You have a war to fight.
I do not like to fight. Do what I have to in order to help my people.
I know. That's what heroes do.
I am no hero. But you have taught me a few things.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Like how to disarm my enemies with bad jokes.
Actually, they're good jokes, but I understand humor can be subjective.
Thank you, Spider-Man. For everything. I don't do hugs.
Yeah.
That is so Spidey.
Can I get a lift back to the city? I'd swim, but it'd take forever to get the river smell out of my suit.
Okay, so to go back a couple of comments. For you, Atlas, it is crazy how Overwatch just straight up. Excelsior, in memory of Stan Lee, who inspired us all to be greater. We miss you, Stan. But let's go ahead and skip through these credits, shall we?
Ready?
I think the web shooters are a little tight.
Get used to it. Just try to keep up.
Baby steps, Miles. Baby steps. Once we get back to the city, we only have the 2 hideouts and then we're done. Well, 2 hideouts and then the crimes. Congratulations. You have finished the Silver Lining story. This concludes the City That Never Sleeps saga.
Okay, Hammerhead's finished. But his men are still out there. A spider's work is never done.
All right, so to go back what you said earlier, Lion, crazy how Overwatch 2 fell off. Nobody's interested in Season 7. Nobody but the most hardcore of players are really interested in Overwatch because, one, Overwatch 2 pretty much eliminated the whole reason for the 2 in the first place, which is like, first, why would you do that? The amount of years that people were waiting for this PvE mode for it.
You guys are on a timeout! Better call Sable and tell her to pick up her tank thingy. What's left of it, anyway.
All right, so but yeah, Overwatch 2 pretty much got rid of the reason and purpose for Overwatch even needing a sequel, because everything that they're doing for Overwatch 2 right now is literally no different from what they're doing from Overwatch 1. No, they say that we couldn't really meet with our vision for PvE. No, it's really like we couldn't figure out a way to make a full-on PvE mode that could constantly be monetized like we do everything else. So we decided not to do that and thus monetize it by making people purchase the PvE missions individually. So that's the real purpose of it. No, regardless of how much they try to sugarcoat it, that's the real purpose for it being the way it is right now. Plus, I mean, everything about Overwatch 2 is no different from Overwatch 1. They say like, well, the engine's different. Well, we want to do this. Well, we want to do that. But it's really no different than the first Overwatch. So the sequel pretty much seems unnecessary at this point. Not to mention all the nerfs they did to characters, all the changes they did to characters that pretty much made the overall experience less than stellar. And you got even hardcore people who have entire YouTube channels dedicated to Overwatch who kind of feel despondent towards it, who kind of feel like it's not really worth their time because some people feel like it's a waste, and everything they do for Overwatch just feels like a waste. Now, of course, they're going to double down on it because they know that there's going to be people that will buy the skins regardless, and those are the people that they want invested in their game. Not the people who actually want what was promised. What was promised, what a lot of people bought early access for, is no longer in the game. So maybe I'm new to this, but that seems like there's grounds for false advertising.
But listen, I hear she's pulling down a couple mil a month with advertising revenue.
So yeah, it's no surprise that it fell off, because it gave reasons to fall off. They decided to release a game with only 3 wheels, promised that the 4th wheel would be there at launch, and now the game is just at a state where it only has 3 wheels, and you only get the 4th wheel every other time they want to have a new PvE mission, which is no different from what they did in Overwatch 1. And going back to what you said, did I see the Last Faith trailer? Yes, and I intend to get it and play it because it reminds me of like a side-scrolling Bloodborne. It looks fun. I've actually been keeping my eye on the Last Faith game for years, actually. Back when they had like a Kickstarter, I was keeping an eye on it. I didn't support the Kickstarter, but I kept an eye on it regardless and kept hearing words about whether or not it was going to have like a demo or early access for PlayStation. So I just been keeping an eye on it, and for it to get like an official release trailer, release date trailer, I mean, it's on my list, along with the second Blasphemous game. Let's see. Once again, Blizzard and their money grub. Like, there was no point in Overwatch 2 unless they did the PvE. Without it, there was no point. Exactly. That's the sentiment everyone has been saying for Overwatch. Overwatch 2 was... The whole purpose for Overwatch 2 was that it was going to introduce a whole brand new PvE mode, talent trees, and skills. You can level up characters, and they each have their own type of missions and stuff that would be updated over time. But no, our vision, it didn't match up with our vision. So they decided, you know what, we're not going to do this. We're not going to do the thing that many people bought early access for, where at launch, people couldn't even get into play because it had 20K person queues. So, you know.
underground hideout, but keep an eye on your vitamin D levels.
Everything going okay?
Oh, sure. You know, the usual. But I'm glad you called. How did you end up working for Sable International anyway?
I guess you could say the job found me.
Go on. No, seriously, Hammerhead's guys aren't great conversationalists.
Back home, I was a math teacher. I wanted to open my students' eyes to the possibilities beyond our village. Even when the rebel uprising began, and people started leaving the village, my students still came to school. And yet, if I had known what was to come, I would have acted differently. It happened in the morning, right as school began. There were 9 of them, all with automatic rifles. They asked for names, but I would not give any. Patience wore out. They raised their rifles to shoot me, and that's when she came in.
Who?
Silver Sable. She took out the whole group. She saved me and the children, and that is why I owe her my life.
Wow. For a heartless mercenary, she's sometimes almost likable.
Sometimes.
Excuse me, sir. Who told you you could shoot at me? You require a hitter's permit. Hold on, let me make sure my mic is fine. Yep, mic's fine. All right, let's keep going. Who shot?
If you guys all came out at once, you'd have a better chance of... Hey, better not give them any ideas.
We're gonna pound your face in! We can't lose anyone else! Look up, you moron! That's nothing compared to what the boss will do to you!
Now, the way they do it in game when you're fighting all these people all at once, it really does play on the description of superhero stamina, superhuman stamina, because you can have plenty of moments where you ever try doing something for a long period of time without stopping and you are just tired. Whereas the game gives you plenty of moments that really feels like you have superhuman stamina and to go up against all these guys consistently, one after the other.
Now to find the supply cache for David. This must be the cache of humanitarian aid.
No, y'all ain't gotta wake up. It's fine.
Okay, David. Found a bunch more supplies here. I'll send you the location.
You are doing a great thing. Eat each supply cache could save hundreds of Simkarian lives.
Why Simcaria, if you don't mind me asking?
I merely wish to help the children of Simcaria, as I once failed to help those who relied on me most. Thank you again for finding those supplies. I will come by to get them soon.
Huh. Sounds like David's carrying around a little guilt. Like most of us, I guess.
Wish more games had a notoriety system. It's unbelievable that so many low-level goons keep coming at you. Your Spidey, they should run and know they got zero chance. But then you wouldn't really have any goons to fight. Because if your notoriety gets high enough, then goons don't want to fight you. And then fighting opportunities would have to be triggered by you going after them instead of them coming after you. Reason why I'm glad that isn't a thing is because of, like, first its implementation. Sure, you can it can actually work to a degree. It could actually work to a degree, but honestly, if they had a notoriety system, like, for instance, imagine if the Arkham series actually had a notoriety system. Everyone knows you're the Batman. You want to be the hunter? I mean, sure, you could be the hunter if you want. But only if it makes sense in the context of the game and what have you. Not saying that it's impossible, Lion. But I feel like from a game design standpoint, they don't have it in a game because they want people to come after you. Because they set up the scenarios that way. Like, imagine if there was a notoriety system in Skyrim. You are the Dragonborn. You slaughter so many dragons, so many eldritch creatures, so many super powerful beings that could literally suck the souls out of all of humanity. And then people in the streets merely talk to you like, if I see your hand in my pocket, I'm gonna cut it off. Like you ain't the savior of the entire world.
These guys sure are serious about stealing Sable Tech. Well, they're serious about everything, to be honest.
Thanks for the assist, Spider-Man. Thanks, Spider-Man.
Little Lamb, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sable weapons and food supplies. But those are supposed to go to Simcaria. Let me guess. All this stuff just fell off the back of a truck. A truck that you knocked over. I don't need some of these guys. The situation in Simcaria must be pretty bad if Oscorp is sending all this stuff over. Hopefully it helps.
To be fair, the level 15 bandit versus Alduin, but I'm talking about afterwards. I'm talking about when you have like dragon plate armor or Daedric armor. You got all these super powerful weapons. You defeat Alduin, but the world doesn't treat you as the individual who defeated Alduin. Imagine... Whoa! Excuse you? Hold up. You don't just bazooka a grown man in the park. Goodbye. It's all good, little lamb. If you need to, please get some rest. I mean, I'll always be here, but you make sure you prioritize your mental health and physical health. Make sure you prioritize that.
Somewhere tropical, no rockets.
And I say this to everyone, please get your rest in, take care of yourself. Don't feel like you gotta stay up in order to watch me. Please prioritize your health and your own well-being over me. Or even if you're just here for a little bit, please prioritize yourself.
Hi, David. Think I found the last hideout.
Great work.
So, I was thinking, maybe we should store the caches at a local police precinct, just for safekeeping.
Imagine a new gen Superman game with no notoriety system and small robbers come towards you to throw hands. I mean, it's not surprising. People have really done that sometimes because not every single goon in Metropolis gets told that Superman is bulletproof. So there's always that one that thinks, you know what, I'm gonna shoot Superman in the face. And then, and I'm taking the cue here from Superman Returns where that one guy shot Superman in the eye and the bullet broke and bounced off of his eyeball. That still gets me because I can't be that type of person who's indestructible and then I get shot in the eye and I don't even flinch at all. You must have some serious faith in your own biology to get shot in the eye, not move, and then don't behave no sort of way. I'd be that individual who be all like, it's getting closer, it's gonna hit my eye, don't move, don't move, don't move. And then when it's done, I immediately close that eye to make sure that nothing else is in it, like dirt and stuff. I would be that individual. Superman is so confident in himself, he can get shot in the face, not flinch, and act like, really? Really? Couldn't be me. I'd be too because I get eyelashes that happen to get in my eye sometimes. And when it get in my eye, I can't ignore it. I simply can't ignore the eyelashes. So for Superman to get shot in the face, in the eyeball, you know, a part of you that you can never toughen up. Just getting shot in the eye. So do you trust your eyelid to stop it? I would not like to put myself in I wouldn't like to put myself in a situation where a bullet is flying into my eye, period. And I'm saying this all in the vein of like I'm invincible like Superman to basically anything that isn't kryptonite. I say it through that vein, not just regular like it's like, oh, I just trust my eyelid to block everything. I just mean in the vein of Superman and his powers. Even so, you gotta have some mad confidence in your own physiology to be all like, yeah, this isn't gonna hurt me at all, so I don't even need to close my eye. The amount of confidence.
You guys live underground now? What's a red light? Asking for a friend. Hi, MJ. Can I ask a huge favor?
Sure, what's that?
Remember that story you did on the shortage of teachers in the city? Well, you know someone who might be a good fit. If you had a visa.
I think some of the supers are offering H-1Bs based on credentials. Send me his info and I'll call her out.
I'm curious. When you guys get food delivered, do they just drop it down a sewer drain or what? Bring it down!
I meant to dodge that. I meant to hit the triangle button in order to dodge. Woo! Look at your boy dodging. Good God, there's so many slow-mo worthy moments. I might have to save that clip of me doing that dodge. What do I like better, Marvel or DC? I like both, but DC needs to do a better job of making their entire universe more worthwhile. Not saying that Marvel is better than DC, but Marvel tends to have like a good handle on things thus far. Sure, some of their shows might not be hitting like they think it would, but they got a pretty good grasp on how to do their entire universe. Versus DC, I mean, I could go on a whole tangent about how DC is doing right now in terms of their own universe, and I'm like, I really hope they make sense of everything. Both in comics and in movies. Especially movies. I tried to hit him.
So, you guys are terrible hosts.
Yeah, it really is a paradox. You get Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, The Flash. How have you not been able to make movies that rival Marvel in terms of success, praise, lasting appeal? How? You got some of, if not one, some of the most well-known superheroes in existence, yet they haven't been able to make something that meshes well and lasts long. And I say lasts long because we had Man of Steel, we had Batman vs. Superman, we had the Justice League, and then we had Wonder Woman. Well, we had Wonder Woman, and then we had the Justice League, but at the same time, all of that felt like they were trying to rush it to match up where Marvel was without doing the groundwork that allowed Marvel to succeed. So they have it. They have the potential, but they're not embracing it, and they're not getting the right people to be in charge of it. Because one thing I will say about Marvel is that even though a lot of their films can be good, what ruins it is the fact that they get people who write differently, who don't actually watch the movies that they write sequels for. For example, the people who did the Secret Invasion TV show obviously didn't watch Captain Marvel.
Okay.
Because there's so many things that are basically ruined in Marvel for Nick Fury and the Skrulls and everything, simply because it seems like the writer didn't take note of what happened in Captain Marvel or with Nick Fury in general for it to mesh well. Because Secret Invasion pretty much ruins Nick Fury as a character, even though he was established to be like a very good character. Like, everyone liked Nick Fury. Samuel L. Jackson, by far the best person to be Nick Fury. They literally made Nick Fury a brother in the Ultimate Universe because Nick Fury matched up so much. That's the reason why we got a black Nick Fury in like the Ultimate Universe, and thus like a lot of the other Marvel properties as well, because of Samuel L. Jackson. But Nick Fury as a character was great because when we first got introduced, he came off as this bad dude. Like, he was a bad brother. He knew exactly what he was doing. You don't cross him. He had a good head on his shoulders. He did what was Sorry about that. Family came in, and one of them was using a hair dryer, and I didn't want that coming in through the mic. But Nick Fury is established as a character who is well aware of everything that's going on around him. You can't really pull one over on him. And yet, for everything that Nick Fury is, they kind of start to undermine him as a character with Captain Marvel. And then they pretty much just ruin him as a character with Secret Invasion. Even in terms of cultural impact, DC movies have none, as even the X-Men movies have more impact. Example, Quicksilver's song scene legit got more impact than all of the DC movies. You're right. And you want to know what other thing about DC, Atlas, that tends to get a lot more attention than pretty much anything else that's going on in DC? Superman's flight from Man of Steel. His first flight is by far the most iconic thing from the previous DCEU movie verse before it got reset. Him learning to fly for the first time, sonic booms flying over the ocean, him going to different parts of the world, getting used to his flight. That's one of the most iconic scenes from the series. Yet, out of every single one of them, that's the only one that I think is good. Everything else is not that great, which is unfortunate. It should be phenomenal. So DC, while it has a great deal of content, it's not using it properly. And Gunn's brand new movieverse doesn't seem like it's going to be that much better. Because it seems like he keeps moving the goalpost on what he wants to do with DC. Oh, Flash is going to be the start of the multiverse and the start of the new universe. Psych! It's no longer canon, and neither will Blue Beetle and Aquaman be that. The actual start of the DCEU is Superman Legacy. Everything before that was non-canon, even though it was called canon beforehand. And it's just like, oh yeah, Smallville is definitely better than the MCU films that we got. Smallville is so much more memorable. Somebody save me. Like I can that's so much better. Now, I will say this, DC does do good with their animated movies. A lot of their animated DC movies are good. It's the live action ones that need desperate help from the Lord. But let's keep going.
And make sure the aid is delivered.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
I will. And thank you once more, Spider-Man.
Guess that's it. Hope MJ can pull some strings for him.
All right, so okay, so now we need to do all of the crime challenges. We need to do 4 Hammerhead crimes here. We need to do 3 Hammerhead crimes here. We need to do 4 here, and we need to do 5 here. And then we'll pretty much be done, and I'll unlock the final suit that I have yet to unlock for this game overall. Still rewatch it every now and then. That was your favorite Superman. See, when it came to Superman and his abilities, like moving faster than the eye can see, that was fun. Especially when you see Clark using super speed and he's just there and he's gone and no one... It's the subtle special effects. Gunn doesn't stick to the comics, and that's the big problem with the DC movies. No, it's the matter that Gunn doesn't really do the comics justice to a degree. And I mean DC. Now, here's the thing. The only exception to this rule currently is I thought the Suicide Squad, the second movie, I thought it was good. Didn't think too much about the first one because it didn't leave a lasting impression, save for the horrendous rendition of the Joker from Jared Leto. Sorry, I just think Jared Leto is overrated as an actor, and his portrayal as Joker is by far the worst possible thing to ever exist.
Hey, David, what's up?
Spider-Man, I have the supply caches and I'm on my way to the embassy, but I think I am being followed.
Where are you?
I am not sure. I am...
David! David!
I forgot there's supposed to be a side mission here for doing all the hideouts, so we need to knock that out.
And vulnerable. I should have seen this coming. Hang in there, David.
Can we all agree Blue Beetle would... Yeah, I honestly feel like Blue Beetle would definitely beat Spider-Man 2099, simply because Blue Beetle's tech is way more advanced than Miguel O'Hara's. We can't all be Joaquin Phoenixes. Joaquin Phoenixes, or Heath Ledgers, or Jack Nicholson's, or Cesar Romero, or even Kevin Michael Richardson from the Batman 2000 show.
I'm not leaving till you do, right? Too many guys. Look up, you moron! What the hell? I'm going to the door. guys sure are serious about stealing
Whew,
Sable.
got him. Only DC movies you like are the Man of Steel and the early Batman movies. Yeah, those are fine. Not Batman versus Superman or anything else after that except both Suicide Squad films. I like them both. I feel for me, I feel I could have gone without Joker, and Enchantress was funny. She was supposed to be the villain, but she just wound up being funny to me because of the way they portrayed her.
Hammerhead's stealing guns and food now. Nice. I can't believe you guys were having a block party and didn't invite your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. What the hell? I should remember to tell Sable about this later. Maybe it'll get me on her good side. If she has one.
You're a mensch, Spider-Man.
Not even gonna go into the Green Lantern movie? What Green Lantern movie?
All units, a truck with Sable ordnance has been stolen by Magia. Proceed to 2 bridges. Over.
Let me guess. You guys are in love with the police, and you're just playing hard to get. Sable's gonna be happy I got her stuff back. Actually, she won't be happy. She'll be just a little less angry.
You don't know the Green... Oh, I know it. I'm just pretending it doesn't exist. I'm just pretending it doesn't exist.
Hi, David. You look like you could use a little help. I see him.
Really, guys? Really?
Almost there. You still good?
Yes, I am good.
You okay?
Think so. Thank God for the Sable armor.
So, what's next?
Deliver the caches to the Simkarian embassy. Thanks to you, the Simkarians will finally get the aid they need.
Just happy I could help. But I meant, what's next for you?
Well, a few minutes ago I received a call from a school in Midtown. They offered me a visa if I accepted a teaching position. I don't suppose you had something to do with that.
Good things happen to good people.
I can't thank you enough. I will try every day to help my students achieve their dreams as you have helped me achieve mine.
Actually, I should be the one thanking you.
For what?
For reminding me why I'll always love this city. Ah, is it me? Or is the world a little brighter right now?
The wages of war. Complete the aiding a human mission.
Gonna bask in this good feeling for at least the next few seconds. Or until something else bad happens.
Hey, Lion, you don't have to remove your comments and then put them down lower on the chat just for me to see them. I can see them just fine. I just haven't responded to them yet.
Officers needed near Civic Center.
Guys, we got a spider sighting. What are you waiting for? Up on the sky. I didn't hit trip. What do we do?
But Jameson, with the super soldier serum and an Iron Man suit made of vibranium, comes hunting for Spider-Man. Well, that just sounds like a whole bunch of unnecessary extra as it already. But he'll just call it justified.
When you think you've run out of hammerhead.
Oh yeah, I'm playing the game. It's just I'm also keeping an eye on the chat as well. So don't feel like I haven't truly answered what you said. I'm just doing some other things in the game first and trying to find a quiet moment so I could then look at chat.
Oops. I think I broke Sable's property. Accidentally. Totally accidentally. Get out of here.
For Jonah, he probably feel like, I'm in this suit to protect New York. And he'll probably justify any collateral damage he has towards... Oh, it happens. Don't worry. At least I'm doing a better job than Spider-Man. That just seems right up Jonah's alley. Where he would, if it was left up to Jonah, he'd probably make things worse.
Can we all please fight somewhere other than next to a leaking fuel tanker? Gotta keep my eye out for these transports. Hammerhead's guys are getting creative.
Thank you.
Okay, how many have we done here? We need to go focus on Midtown. We need to go focus on Midtown and work our way down. Surprised JJ didn't blame Spider-Man for... I can think of a couple of reasons why that wouldn't look good in Marvel. I can think of a handful of reasons why that wouldn't have meshed well. Because JJ would have been one of the most hated characters in Marvel from that statement alone.
Whoa! How about we don't blow up half of Manhattan?
Real quick, Jonah the kind of bozo to request heroes be legally forced to reveal their identity so Kingpin can go break Aunt May's back. J. Jonah Jameson, JJ is that type of person who would be like that one moment from the Andre... Y'all seen the meme. The moment from the Andre show where Andre shoots his co-host and then he looks at like, who let this happen? Or why did y'all do this? Or whatever. Insert, why did they let this happen meme. Like, JJ is that type of person who would behave that way. He does that with Spider-Man. Is all like, Spider-Man is out trying to save people, but whatever destruction happens, why does Spider-Man let all this destruction happen? What's going on with Spider-Man? Spider-Man's to blame for all of this, but he's pretty much just, he's like a vocal tabloid trying to incite dissent over Spider-Man. And it's not really working because, you know, people already know that Spider-Man's the good guy. He's out there trying to protect everyone as much as he can. But JJ, for some odd reason, seems to think that, why would Spider-Man do this? Exactly. Electro is causing destruction over the power on the power plant near the the lower side of Manhattan. Power shuts off for half of Manhattan itself. JJ, why would Spider-Man cause all the power to go out? What? A whole construction site gets demolished by Rhino. Why did Spider-Man cause this entire ruckus? If it wasn't for him, this wouldn't have happened. And I'm like, you do realize that if these villains existed and Spider-Man wasn't here, New York would have been leveled. But of course, you can't explain that to someone like JJ because his mouth is open too wide to close and think. Wait, who's left? Whoa!
You know, dodging rockets is a lot more fun than getting hit by them.
Trying to surprise me. Why would Spider-Man delay GTA 6 and Elder Scrolls 6? I really hope we don't see any more of those dumb jokers at the Game Awards. The one that was at the last one that went up there with Miyazaki, I hope he's gone and he doesn't show up. And the one that jumped up there with Jeff Keighley during Gamescom trying to say, like, where's GTA 6? Bill Clinton wants to know where GTA 6 is. What? Bill Clinton doesn't even play video games. How stupid are you?
All units, officers are in pursuit of truck with stolen Sable equipment. Nearby officers, please proceed to the Bryant area.
This is awkward, but I think you guys might be driving a truck that's not yours. Mind if I take a look?
JJ believes that he tells a lie too many times that people will believe it. Well, he's dead wrong. I mean, he should not be looking at Usopp as a role model. Just saying.
These guys were either really desperate or really dumb. Maybe both.
I'm sure they already said we're going to hire more security. Yeah, they better. Sorry, I'm coming back down. I'm coming back down. Nice of you to follow me.
Elwood Jameson, you're okay by me.
See? The citizens know what's up. As long as they are more secure with security, and they are there for every single person that goes up so that if they are not with the group, they can escort them off the stage before they try to disrupt anything. I will never understand the stupidity of clout chasers like that.
Call my doctor and double all my prescriptions. I'm in the red here, folks. Eyewitnesses have confirmed that there is no longer just one Spider-Man, but two of them. I mean, one is bad enough, but I'm having a hard time dealing with the idea of multiple menaces swinging through our beautiful city. It's just... Jared, I might be having a heart attack. I need to lie down, folks. No, don't call an ambulance. It's too expensive. Call a cab. I have a coupon in my wallet. Don't go in my wallet, Jared. I'll do it. I'll do it.
JJ's having a heart attack. That might be the best news I've heard thus far in this game. We need 2 more crimes. Then we need 2 more crimes here. Oh, wait. 2 crimes here. 2 crimes here. 2 crimes here. 2 crimes here. And then 2 crimes here. Oh, snap. Just 2 crimes each. Nice. At least in some continuities, JJ gets some depth. In one of them, he breaks down crying while interviewing Spidey, admitting he's just lonely and feels his life is empty as he's got nothing to live for. See, Jonah actually gets a lot of depth in the comics. I just feel like they tend to keep Jonah at his angry Spider-Man hating self simply because, I mean, it makes for very humorous moments.
Where do all these hammerhead guys get their suits?
Like, with the amount of lies he's told that have ended up coming true, he's pretty much told more truth than lies at this point. Yeah, that's how it is for Usopp to a degree. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta set my streams up for the reactions. Once I'm done here, of course. Since there's no One Piece episode tonight, I get to take it a little bit easier.
An Oscorp supply truck has been seized by armed assailants. Converge on Grand Central. Over.
Alright. I gotta switch to the spider arms because they cover a lot more ground.
Let me guess. All this stuff just fell off the back of a truck. A truck that you knocked over.
Hello? Civilians?
The situation in Sincaria must be pretty bad if Oscorp is sending all this stuff over. Hopefully it helps.
Alright, Midtown is done. Oh wait, we don't have... Oh wait! We don't have to do this! We don't have to do this! Midtown is done. We just need to do Greenwich, then Chinatown, and then the financial district. Alright, cool. I thought we had to do more, but no, we only have these specific districts. What I found stupid in that comic, though, is how Peter is to give Jonah a reason to live, reveals his identity to him. To me, realistically, that would only harm JJ to know his enemy was crawling in his office. He'd become way more paranoid. See, that is the worry about a superhero revealing their secret identity to someone. Has it really only been... It hasn't even been 4 hours yet. I feel like I've been doing so much for so much longer, but I guess time flies. Or not at all when you're having fun. But that's the worry when it comes to revealing a superhero identity. On some cases, when it's people you know, they'll either feel relieved or maybe hurt that you chose not to tell them because they think that you didn't trust them enough. But when it comes to people who already don't like your superhero's persona, there is no guarantee that telling someone like Jonah your secret identity, y'all just decided to just, whoa, can I touch the ground, please? There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee that people will receive you revealing your secret identity to them.
I finally have proof. For years, I have asked my dear listeners to send in photographic evidence to prove once and for all that Spider-Man is directly linked to the very criminals who plague our city. And finally, one brave anonymous caller has delivered the goods. We have clear photos of Spider-Man standing in the immediate vicinity of caches of humanitarian aid. Aid that was intended for Sincaria. And our heroic caller assures me that these very humanitarian caches are being sold on the black market. I've learned one thing in my years as a world-renowned reporter, it's this. Photos don't lie. Spider-Man has been caught red-handed. No pun intended, puns are for wimps. So what do we do about it, you ask? We wait. We wait for the police to finally wake up and arrest this mass lunatic. At long last, this city is going to finally see that Jameson has been right about Spider-Man this entire time. Not only is he a thief, he's actually stealing vital food and medicine from innocent civilians who are trapped in a war zone. Women and children struggling to survive, hiding each day from a hail of mortars and bullets. Meanwhile, Spider-Man is stealing the very aid that might keep them alive. This is a new low, people. Even I could never have suspected Spider-Man of something this despicable. All we can do now as a city is to sit back and quietly reflect on just how right J. Jonah Jameson really was. Yet again.
Give it time. Give it time. This won't be the last time he goes on the air. Cause oh, poor Jameson.
Attention units. Maggia are attempting to seize a shipment of Sable gear. Location is north of Houston. Over.
Guess he's never heard of photoshopping? Nah, because then that would mean he was wrong. And that's one thing a narcissist hates to be told, is that they're wrong.
Hey guys, I think this might not be your car. Heads up, Spider-Man! Careful, I heard him call for backup.
Spider-Man! I should have called him more guys. He's off no more.
You guys know I'm not leaving till you do, right?
Really? Really? You're gonna bring in the Dig Boys? No, you won't.
I'd take a bow, but I'm trying to work on my humility.
All right, Green Witch is done. Spectacular Spider-Man. Jonah had no issue issuing an official apology after being made aware the pictures of Spider-Man robbing a bank were fake. He cares about his newspaper being legit. Which makes you wonder, just how does this Jonah see his paper? Is he willing to issue an apology if it makes his entire business look bad?
This is where you get off.
Oh, that man hit a wall. That man hit a wall. I know for a fact we were driving past the wall. Hold on. Or he flew into the alleyway. I think he flew into the alleyway. Yeah.
More hammerhead thugs, more gold necklaces.
I got a question. I got a question for the people who get into regular cars with this armor on. How does that feel? Is it comfortable? I did not know you could wall run on cars. That is news to me. Here you go.
These guys were either really desperate or really dumb. Maybe both.
Wait, I thought I didn't have... Oh, I was probably only looking at Greenwich. No, I still had crimes to do in Chinatown. And we only got one to do in the financial district. Huh. Odd. I was sure that it said 3 out of 5 for Chinatown earlier. Maybe my eyes is playing tricks on me. No matter. It's all good. We just gonna swing through Chinatown for a little minute. Wait for another crime to appear. We do the Superman thing.
Whoa! How about we don't blow up half of Manhattan?
Wonder why we never got a Venom Carnage anti-Venom bonding with Jonah. I bet the hatred amplification the symbiote would get from Jonah's feelings for Spidey would make him OP. I think it would actually be catastrophic if Jonah actually got his hands on a Venom symbiote. Given the crazy things that Carnage is actually doing in the comics right now, I honestly feel Jonah with a symbiote of any kind would be a very bad mix.
Who brings rockets to a spider fight?
I'm actually grateful that Jonah never got any powers of any kind. Am I playing the Powerball? What's the Powerball?
All units advised. Maja have seized a tanker with hazardous material. Officers needed in Koreatown.
Hey guys, your bad day's about to get worse.
The lottery. Oh no. Oh no. No, I've never touched a single lottery ticket in my life, and I don't intend to.
That could have ended badly, but it didn't. So
I'd rather not base like a massive increase of wealth on chance. It's up to 1.4 billion. Well, whoever gets it, more power to you. But, I mean, I'm not going to be the type of person that plays into that. It's literally the real life gotcha when you think about it. And I am not about to take part in that ever. You could get the big prize, or you could get a whole bunch of minor stuff, or you could get a whole bunch of nothing. Just like a gotcha. You say you play it sometimes? Hey, I'm not gonna judge.
At least these hammerhead goons always have sweet rides.
All right, Chinatown is done. We just have the financial district, and then I can call this whole session of Spider-Man Remastered to a close. We will have done everything necessary to be fully refreshed on all things Spider-Man. Then we'll have Miles Morales, which I've made the decision to split into 2 parts rather than one long one. Hold on, is this... Yeah, this is financial now. Wait, I only have 1?
Hammerhead's guys are raiding those trucks. Can't we just go to the store like everyone else? All this stuff just fell off the back of a truck. A truck that you knocked over. Hammerhead's got so many dudes on the payroll.
Time to die, hero. That's not good. You see that? Want some of this?
Hopefully that shipment will still be able to make it to
The city sleeps. 100% complete city that never sleeps. Silver lining.
Safe and sound.
And with that, I finally unlocked the final spider suit that I never unlocked at all. The Into the Spider-Verse suit. I'm gonna be honest, I never unlocked this suit. I never unlocked it. All right, let's find a good location to end this out on. I think I know what building I'm going to go to. Since the DLCs are set permanently at a specific time of day, I know what building I want to go to end this stream on. Oh, I'm perfect. It's at a 4-hour mark as well, so this is a good way to end it. I just want to get a look at the suit. Yeah, it's a good look. It's a pretty good look. If only they had like that sort of graphical effect to the movements from Into the Spider-Verse. That didn't get introduced until we had the Miles Morales game. Always hated how Mahito ruined the Disaster's Curse theme. We had fire, water, earth, then human soul. He should have been a wind curse. It's not actually... Well, actually, the theme was human fear. Not actually disasters. It was human fear. Like the fears that humans have. Fear of water, fear of fire, fear of the earth and everything, but fear of the soul is another thing entirely. So Mahito still plays into the theme. It's just not like environmental disaster base. Just primordial fears, pretty much. All right, so this will be a good way to end it. So let's just go back to the advanced suit. And this will be the last... Think about it. This is going to be the last time I play Spider-Man Remastered on this channel. Because we're getting Spider-Man 2. Let's just take this all in, all right? So, Spider-Man was... Yeah, this is going to be the last time I play Spider-Man Remastered on this channel. Period. Because Spider-Man 2 is coming out week after next. You fear a tornado more than a soul, though? Yeah, but it still plays into a primordial fear. Not of nature, but just... Not just one specific aspect of nature, but just nature itself. It's a primordial fear. Much less a focused fear on a specific aspect of nature. So I understand where you're trying to get at, Lion, but the theme is not disasters. It's the primordial fears that humans feel, period. And that could mean anything at all. Not just limited to disasters themselves, but any sort of phobia or fear or negative emotion towards something. Towards something at all. And that includes the soul. So that's how Mahito fits in. That's the whole overarching nature of Jogo, Hanami, and that other one that's supposed to be in the season this year. I forget its name. It was like Dagon. There it is. They all play on primordial fear, so kind of fits. Why even call them the disaster curses then? They're called the disaster curses? Are they? I was so sure that they... Wait, were they? Hold on. Hold on. Really? Interesting. I didn't know that they were known as the disaster curses. I thought they were just called Mahito's group. Hold on, I'm looking into this. Ah, okay. Okay. So right here, they're known as the disaster curses. The disaster curses are periodically born from various fears of humanity. Still, it doesn't really... Let's see. It doesn't really say that it's specifically just the aspects that Jogo, Dagon, and Hanami embody, though. I understand where you're trying to get at, but Mahito kind of still fits into the group. Because it's really just based around the various fears of humanity. Ah, right here. Right here. Long-standing negative feelings, such as humanity's collective relationship with plagues and natural disasters, results in a collection of cursed energy so massive the cursed spirits manifest from them have a consciousness related to those feelings. For example, humanity's fear and treatment of forests have directly resulted in Hanami, a very intelligent special-grade cursed spirit who wants to free the earth of its humans in order to protect the forests and trees from them. Mahito is an exceptionally strong and intelligent curse that challenges the concept of the human soul itself because he was born from the hatred humans feel towards one another. And what can be more disastrous than humans hating each other to such a strong degree that wars start? Or just, you hate your neighbor. Or you hate your country. Or you hate a whole nother nation. Or you hate a whole nother nationality. That is where Mahito stems from. And for humanity, it has led to numerous disasters. So, Mahito still fits. When you think about it. Not just environmental disaster, human nature disaster. But let's go over what we've covered, and I really do have to bring this to a close. I do actually enjoy this conversation line. I really hope we can continue this another time. Because I want to talk to you more. I want to talk more about Jujutsu Kaisen more. I want to do streams where I'm just talking about Jujutsu in line with how I do streams for One Piece and each chapter we get every month for One Piece. I want to start doing streams where we're talking about Jujutsu, the nature of the story, the nature of its characters, curses and their nature in the story as well. I want to talk about all of that at some point. So I would love if you were there as well so we can have these types of conversations, both you and anyone else who wants to talk more about Jujutsu, because this actually is the type of stuff I like talking about to people. I like having these conversations that go just beyond what we see on the pages, reading in between the lines. I really like that. I love that type of interaction, because it allows us both to have like a different perspective on these types of stories. So I really want to have those streams at a later time, but I just got to figure out how to fit that in and how it meshes well. Kind of do like a Jujutsu Kaisen reflection stream? Pretty much, yeah. I want to do it for My Hero Academia as well, because there's so many things I want to talk about My Hero, but I tend to just try and fit it into one stream when I transition from that to another one. So I want to do those types of streams for My Hero and Jujutsu, because I would love to hear your thoughts on the story as a whole. Like all of you guys, I would love to hear your thoughts on that. So at some point, I'm going to start doing those in junction with One Piece reflection streams as well. Can't say it'll be the same day, but I'll definitely pick one. But it's been something I want to do for a very long time. It's actually been years in the making, and I really wanted to do it, but I just couldn't fit it together. So I would love to do that. But let's go over what we have done for Spider-Man, and I'll call it a session for today. We will conclude my Spider-Man refresher on Monday and Tuesday, because like I said, I'm more than likely going to split up Miles Morales in half. Matter of fact, let me see how many missions there are for Miles Morales, because Miles Morales is not a long game, and I want to see how many missions it has, because based on the number of missions, that's how far I'll go for the streams themselves. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we have 17 missions. So I would have to do... If I want to split it up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I would have to do 9 missions for the first session, and then 8 missions to finish it off, and then we'll be completely caught up with all things Spider-Man. So I would have to cut it off at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We would have to cut off the stream at Someone Left the Lights On, and then continue with corporate espionage all the way down to the final mission. So that's what I'll do. But let's go over what we did for Spider-Man Remastered. We've experienced the main story. We did all the necessary side missions in each DLC, including some that I never did at all, and managed to get every single spider suit that's in the game. I can finally say that my suit collection is at 100% because I never did that. So I'm happy I was able to show me achieving that and going through all the DLCs with all of you. So yeah. We're pretty much done with Spider-Man Remastered. Next week, we're going to conclude with Miles Morales, and then we just wait until Spider-Man 2 comes out the following week. But to everyone here, it has been an immense honor and privilege to be your entertainer this evening. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, and share this stream with everyone you know, because the more the merrier, and because it's free, and because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!